Right. Good morning, Vietnam. Yes, it's a lovely Canada day. Ah, excellent, Stacy. You might actually get a 60 EOD. Who knows? It's the start of a new month. So we've already seen a little bit green in the pre-market, not a ton. But if you do the math, we pretty much regained all of yesterday's down by the end of the day, and we're maintaining it. So yesterday was kind of a frump, a flat with a little bit of meh, but we came out and we solidified positive, and we're heading into positive here on exit, which is great. And it looks like my call 5670 right on the line. So good. So I made the call on the support line, I believe. Let me check here. Yeah, I picked just below the support line, which I figured would be the last stop up. I'm just going to get rid of this text in a second so you can see. All right, so here's the button. Here we go. So yeah, I based it off of this. I went a little bit south just to hedge my bet, but ultimately I wanted to be here. But I brought her down so that I'd be 50-50 and get a bigger chance to win. I was getting tired of losing. All right. That's not bad. So we're basically still just completing the giant U shape. So if we got some time, yeah, we do. Okay, let's just do a quick measurement. Or actually, I can do it this way. So if I take this and I drag this out till that's the middle. So we're probably looking at something like that. I could drag it out a little further. And there, it's a little bit smoother. So this is, I think, what we're heading to. But I expect us to rapidly gap up. So if this was the corner, well, the true corner is right here, right? Which we didn't fall down. We actually surged up early. So I think we're going to surge up again. And then it's going to just kind of stagger out, kind of like that, roughly. So we'll see when we get over 57.22. Yeah. But I think that's where we're headed. I mean, it's possible we'll come back down and we'll just do this. But I mean, honestly, we don't need another 2-month-long fucking drag out, right? Oh, God, those are the worst. We're looking pretty positive. The energy is kind of there. I think we can do it. So. And then that leads us into the larger shape, which, if you remember the good old days, so here, I think we're at the probably the middle. So if this goes up, it might be a little too early for the larger one. So we might come back down and then go up like that. But we'll see. Either way, I think we're priming for a breakout because you also got to remember those lines are still there, right? So right now we're below the red lines, the breakout lines. But if we continue up, we'll be back in the channel. And I think the channel ends by end of today. So if we go up, we'll go into a breakout because the lines are going to be very tight. So we'll see. It's going to be an interesting day nonetheless. So 30 seconds till open. Yeah. Get us on the 1 minute. Yerp. Ah, it's so nice not having my thing timeout, Tom. It's so much better. Thanks for reading the documentation. God, that was so annoying. Every 15 minutes. And often too, you have to do something. You can't just shake your mouse over it. You have to click on something. So it's like, oh, what a hassle. Okay. So we opened at 0.35. Excellent. We're going to go to 1%. Let's see. Dr. Overkill's always here for a rumbling in his butthole. That's what he likes. We don't judge here. Or sorry, we don't kink shame here. We definitely judge. Oh, God. Good morning, May. Oh, this mic stand is so much better now that it's not rolling around. Oh, this is so good. And it's off to the left now, so it's not in the middle of my screen. Because previously I had to bob my head because I couldn't see through the mic stand. Ah, life is good. All right. Early negativity. Not a big deal. Stopped basically on the angle. Yeah, I drew that off of these two lines right here, and then you can see this line plays right into it. So this one's going to be a little more arbitrary. I'm going to have to guess, but you can say there's a, you know, a momentum channel like this. So it looks like we're going to break channel. If we're lucky, we won't. I think we'll just go under it and then come back. Oh, nice. Good push. Yeah. Someone dropped a bunch on that one. Yeah, now that I've undone the cap, I thought I had it the other way around. Now we'll be able to see on the tick chart all the abnormalities. Oh, whatever. Abnormalities. Abnormalities. The abnormals. Yeah. So right now, green's in control, which is normal. It is the morning. Ugh. You also might get a little bit more interest on the US market because the Canadian markets are closed. No volume on that push. Trending sideways. Light red. Oh, now red's leaning into us. Woof. Ooh, it went 10,000, 10,000, 40,000, 10,000, 10,000, 10,000. So that was probably the guy that bought in earlier with that burst, just bailed. That's fine. He'll set off a little bit of a run though, which is this. Somebody just dropped another 50, 40,000. Yeah. Not a big deal. Green's going to eat this. Just people playing it tight. So red basically got hit, and that cascaded into another hit, and blah, 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 blah. Not a big deal. Now, hopefully that's the end of it. Because we didn't have too much buy-in in the morning. So there's not too much to be sold, right? Oh, I need to scroll. How's the markets looking? Ish. Ooh, GME's down $1. Sorry, a percent. 2.14. So the green should climb back up to where that line is approximately. So a little bit more than it currently is. Yeah, so about that high. And then because it's fighting off red, it's not going to have the energy to go through the line. Because the second it touches the line, red kind of gangs up on it. But red is already ganging up on it, so now it's going to get overwhelmed. But once it gets close, it'll build its base and then push through. Those that have been following the stream for a while, you know the drill. Same old, same old. So this should get pulled back under the line. If it doesn't, we're going to go for an incredible run because red has, looking by the ticks, red has given up. So it's not green fighting too much stronger. Oh, that one is though. That one was a bit of a buy in there. Let's see. I wouldn't jump on this yet. Just because red's given up doesn't mean they're done. I'm currently in the market. No, I don't see any hint of red down here. There's a tiny bit of red here. It's a little bit of red now. Come on, red. Wake up. Jesus. All right, well, let's... Oh, there was some red. Yeah, because... Yeah, here we should have built our base. Because red was giving us all this trouble. We shouldn't have moved that quickly. But looking at it, red just gave up. And then green was applying the same amount of force. And then right around here, green started to YOLO. Volume's gone right up. Actually, you can see it on this one too. Volume went right through the roof. So then even if red cared to wake up, I think they've just got swamped. So, yeah. But see, we're losing steam. So we're applying more volume, but we're getting less results. So that means red is fighting. It's just swamping us. So we're net going nowhere. Yeah. Impressive, though. I expected that to be at least one more minute. But red showed weakness and green jumped on it for once. AMD is going to be a good buy, though. AMD is getting awesome market share. Intel just withdrawed some of their stuff. So AMD is going to get more market share. Oh, it's just so good. Yeah, Intel had to withdraw a release date on one of their server things. And so it's like, that's probably why Kramer started talking about them, because that's just giving market share to your competitor, per se. Although I think Intel's where where NVIDIA is, which is they can make GPUs like 6 light years in the future, but they're just holding back the technology so that they got a release schedule and they're not going to swamp themselves. Because I don't think Intel and AMD are both on the bleeding edge. I think AMD is closer to the bleeding edge, and that's their now claim to fame and why they're getting so much market share. But I think Intel has them beat, and they're just holding back. I think Intel has a lot of aces in their sleeves. But I don't know if they're out of them, but I know that was true at some point. Maybe 5 years ago, 8 years ago. And especially with NVIDIA. NVIDIA had, like, they even said it themselves. They're like, you know what? Like, we can release a new graphics card, but why? We would just tank our old graphics card. And until somebody really comes out and competes with us, you're going to get incremental changes versus quantum jumps. Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, AMD's starting to look like a nice beefy stock. Set it and forget it. Because really, what's AMD gonna do? Like wipe themselves out and then not succeed? Like they're the only competitor to Intel's huge for desktop computing. Yeah. Yeah. If AMD can compete with Nvidia, oh sweet lord. Because realistically, Nvidia, when they first started competing, right, they're building cards off of other people's chips and other people's stuff, right? And then they add like a couple layers on it to make it a graphics card. So if you can just cut out the layer maker, right? You're the chip maker. Just make a GPU, which is just a CPU, just torque instead of acceleration. And it's like, oh man, smart money. Smart money. Okay, so a little bit of selling action. Oof. All right. That's a little bit of an oversell for sure. I'm looking at the ticks. That this isn't. This is delayed. This is too much. There's two big drops, and then this one just caught up. We're already starting to recover a little here. Just like Groundhog Day. What are you talking about, Tom? Stocks follow a pattern, and then they're gonna go like this. And what we have is a backwards setup here. But anyways, it doesn't really matter. I still think we're gonna go up. Just a little much. Do. Well, this is really telling us is that we got somebody day trading with lots of money. The same person that's starting to do the burst of the same person that's helping to tank us here. And they're moving about 10,000 shares approximately. Have you been reading my Facebook post there, Dr. Overkill? Yeah. So Canada Day is the day off. It's just the same as Independence Day in the States. Take a look at this. But Canada never got its independence. Well, we did. We got it in the 1970s. So Canada was a country by all accounts, doing our own thing for years, and then we finally formalized our independence with a handshake and a piece of paper. We're like, we never really got the paper. Well, let's go back to our college and get it. Queen's like, oh yeah, sure, whatever. Like, okay, cool. Oh, anyways, I made a post today because all the natives are getting their jimmies rustled. And I shouldn't say all, just the more vocal ones. And so they're trying to cancel Canada Day, and it's orange instead of red. And it's now like virtue signaling and justice warriors everywhere. And it's like, couldn't this have happened after Canada Day? Like, it's just because it timed with Canada Day. But the thing is, the residential schools, which they're complaining about, right? were like basically church-run re-education camps in the 1850s to the 1970s. But all the real criminality that they were talking about, and most of the deaths were all during like the 1800s, where, you know, one third of people didn't even make it to their teenage years. So, and they're like, oh, mass graves. And it's like, yeah, but everyone went into mass graves unless they had money to buy a plot. You know, Mozart's buried in a potter's field. Um, Biblical times, they were throwing people by the truckload, right? You know, it's just the way you did things. But of course, they don't understand that that doesn't make for an emotional story. So, anyways, so they're all just kind of rah-ing all over Facebook. And it's like, oh my God, I didn't realize I had so many questionable native friends. Oh, Lordy. Well, it's by the truckload. Doesn't have to require a truck. It's a measurement. Uh, the adults didn't die. It was only a school for children. But if it was a school for everyone, they would go into mass graves. That's just how it's done. If you look at how poor people are treated in that era, that's exactly how poor people are treated. Now the argument is, oh, they were snatched from their families and pushed into re-education camps. Yeah, because Canada was trying to teach them English, civility, all this sort of stuff, right? And yeah, you can argue it's, oppression and you're killing their identity, blah 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 blah. But remember, this is the 1800s. In the States, they just killed them, right? And they pushed them out and they murdered them and whatever, right? So here we tried to take a peaceful approach, and it's like, well, we're trying to get you on our page for right or for wrong, right? And then the church, of course, is trying to establish Christianity as far as they can go, and blah 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 blah. No one's saying it's great, but I mean, it's way better than what everyone else does, which is just purge out the infidel, and you have mass genocides all throughout history, including the biblical times, because, fuck that culture, wipe them out. Greeks, Romans, the Persians, the Turks, the Armenians, well, the Jews, like we can keep going, right? But Canada took that draconian approach, which was to treat them nicely ish. I shouldn't say nicely. Try to take a more peaceful approach. Definitely they were suffering abuse, and there was a whole bunch of other stuff, starvation, freezing. It was not great. But of course, the natives were treated like savages, and that's, part of the problem, but that's also, again, the 1800s. So we just completed a crown shape. Hopefully we bounce. We should bounce. So we'll hold you to it, Tom. But anyways, happy Canada Day. Don't worry about the unceded land and all that guilt. All's good in the hood. Yeah. So where's the bounce? Where's the bounce? Oh, I lost 3 viewers. Sad. You can't handle me. That's all good. There's the bounce. Hopefully we do something with that bounce. So usually, yeah, when you complete a shape, like the crown shape, then the bottom should bounce. Good. Yeah. Yeah, somebody was asking about the Canadian residential schools. It cost us 4 viewers. Oh well. People got to toughen up. Oh, that bounce was not good. It was too short. And we're still not crossing the. Oh no, we're so close. I was like, well, at least we're not crossing the line yet as we inch ever so close. Yeah, there you go. Good timing. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, you know, I can't say I pride myself in being level-headed, but you know, I guess I pride myself in being non-emotional, and you go after the truth when you're going to have a debate, right? Because there's pros and cons to everything, right? Like poor people serve a purpose in society. You can argue a whole lot of different things, right? It's and nothing is all bad. Even bad things aren't all bad. It just depends on your perspective, right? So there's always a conversation to be had. Um, so I'm cool with that. But a lot of people, of course, just take a very emotional stance. It's all or nothing. I argue everything is black and white. Once you really boil it down, it's all black and white. But it's gray until it's boiled down. But people like to just look at it and go left or right. I pick and defuck with everyone else, right? Yeah. But I mean, this is a problem the internet's been dealing with since, well, actually, humanity's been dealing with forever, and the internet since 1998. As soon as people learned how to talk to each other, no, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. F you. F your mom. The good old flame wars. Those were the good old days. Entire forums, 2,000 page posts of just back and forth. Like, oh my God, looking back, I remember being on like a 700-page post with people debating stuff. And it's like, holy fuck, how much time did we waste on this? You know? But you were interested at that time in understanding their viewpoint and getting to the root of the matter. Nowadays, you know better. It's like, oh my God, just let them rot. But damn. uh, those were the days. I'm having flashbacks. Yeah, there you go. I don't want to break down. We are looking so good. Today should be a good day. What's with all this red? Oh, that was Howard. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Or he says your mom. Yeah, or something like that. Yeah. You're like, okay. Yeah. Those were the good old days. Forum wars. Uh, oh, come on. I don't know why we're getting so much negativity. Everything should be good. There's something we don't know about. Should be quite positive. Start of the month. It's a payday, potentially. The Thursday. There's something in the news. Yeah, nothing. All I can think of is maybe pandemic numbers, but that's it. It's all good, Howard. You do you. AMC. It's got its moments. What's the jobs report was where's that? Oh, here. We have coming up. Oof. That one's pretty bad. Doesn't look anything too terrible. Yeah, exactly. Delta scare, gamma squeeze, 360 tau, inverted hedge fund Illuminati. Yeah, let's keep going. Don't worry, why Howard's not looking, I'll just sneak him back as a mod. He won't know. What? Blue wrench? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see anything. It is a cult after all. You don't really get a choice in these matters. But I don't want to cut off my finger and be an assassin. Yeah, well, you picked the wrong time to be alive, buddy. So we're seeing okay volume now on the green. I don't know what this was. Perhaps maybe we were traveling too long on the sideways. Yeah, that's a little undue negativity. Definitely undue. Yeah, she looks okay, aside from GME. And GME didn't see a large volume on the drop, so that shouldn't be too bad on us. Now we're back on the recovery wagon. Now we should see these greens start to get bigger. Because I was expecting us to kind of travel kind of this line. But yeah, I don't know what was going on there. So let's see if we latch back in there. We do tend to have a 10-20 dip. That's coming up here. I'm going to see if that happens today. Oh, Tom's thinking 10 minutes. All right, let's see, Tom. NASDAQ, S&P, and diddly Dow. Dow's looking pretty good here. This is over 50%, so it's bad. And it wasn't a, well, yeah, it was a full recovery, but it took most of the morning. This one's being held up. So this one could turn into a U shape and go. Where does our U shape end? 57. 57 and 58. All right. Gonna be a long road to Tiffany. 58, 58, 58, 7. Right. Good enough. Okay. We're on the bottom line again. No bounce, which means we'll probably go down. The screen can floor it and give us the bounce. Nope. And there's the down. Starting to level out a little bit. Still going down. Now it's leveled out. The airplane has landed. Now this could give us a power shape, but judging by this red here, we're showing weakness. There's a little bit of strength here. You got to floor it for us to really, we'd have to go up to 56.17. And that would kick us off. We might even do half and half, but if we really want to kick this off, we need to floor it. It's possible, Howard. I just saw your message. Although I think we're under the pennant, aren't we? I think all of this was under the pennant, if I recall correctly. Although I guess we can redraw the pennant, right? Because now it's adjusted. So actually, you're probably right. No, we made a new floor. See here. What about the top? You said oversold, so that's going down. Actually, I'm gonna go quickly draw the bigger lines. I'm curious. Yeah, because if you use this line and this line, yesterday we broke out of it here. Let's take a look. If I do that, that one doesn't even touch. Okay, if I take this one and put it here and take this one, That one is following pretty much what we're doing right now. If I take this and I move it here, that was the breakout yesterday. So that was us. You can see us tightening up for this line. We broke out. We go up. But that could actually be a breakout. So we got back in. Yeah, that might be it. As you can see, it hesitated on this line, so you know this line's kind of a thing. And this line does line up with kind of the overall trend. Because there you see the breakdown when it went over the line, right? But it should have hesitated as it came back in. But it is the morning, and it blew right through it again. So I almost would argue that this line is done because it's not showing it anymore. But then here, you see it go from the line, right? Maybe. I mean, yeah, these lines are all just made up in the end. But I wonder if there is a support resistance line. Oh, yeah, there's shoulder, bottoms, top, top, top. So there's something here at 58.92, which is essentially, sorry, yeah, 58.92, which is essentially 59. Maybe. Does that go even further back? Oh, Jesus, it does. Yeah. So I'm guessing that's a pretty serious support resistance line at 59.90. Yeah. Maybe that's just what's going on. We're just batting against heavy lines. And this one here is what? 60. Yeah, we blew through it. But ultimately, it's 59. Yeah, 59, 59. Hmm. Do this with a straight edge. With a straight edge, you can't detect it. But there is clearly a declining top. So if I take this guy and I do this, these all line up really friggin' good. Yeah. And then I'll do another one from here to here. Do a short. Why not? We'll just make this look like Tom's drawings. Couple of lines this way. Okay, let's go back to the 1 minute while we let this play out. Oops. Nope, nope, and yes. Okay, so we got to bounce off the bottom. There we go. So we're still trying to follow these lines. Oh, speaking of broke, I got another $5,000 to put on the market. I forgot about that. Start of the month, so I get to YOLO some dollars. So we're now 10 minutes in. Where's my larger greens, Tom? I'm holding you to it. You said green. No, this is insurance money. That's sweet, sweet private insurance money that I've paid for. All right, I'm waiting patiently. I'm waiting, Tom. So this is starting to look kind of decent. You got higher lows. So if this, finishes whatever it's doing and doesn't make a new red, you're good to go. As I believe one person used to call, it's doing the snake thing. No, it's private insurance. I work for a private company that works for the government. I'm a defense contractor. So I work for national defense, but national defense doesn't do anything themselves. So they contract everything out, and I'm one of those people. So just like, they don't build their own airplanes. So Northrop Gundam would have defense contractors. Yeah. In my case, we do databases. Ooh, I think Tom's getting the money on this one. He's called this breakout pretty good. Excellent. It's time. Yeah, look at it go. Called that one pretty good. And that was just based off the MACD. Yeah, let's see if it holds. Yeah. Well, if everyone's using the same chart implements, right? Then they will make a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Okay, these are going. Don't know if that's going to hold though. Let's see. Good push, good volume push. Yeah. Let's see if Tom can keep crystal ball in here. Exactly. It doesn't matter if it's right or wrong as long as the consensus is there. Exactly. Exactly. So if that was based off the MACD and everyone's using it, it doesn't friggin' matter. If it's right or wrong, they'll make it right. Exactly. It's always interesting to see if predictions pay out. It gives me something to think about. You're still giving us 3 minutes of climb. This is minute 1. I would say if this holds, which it did, and this holds, then yeah, we're gonna run probably for another four or so minutes up into probably this territory. Depends on how aggressive red is. Because earlier in the day, red was pretty harsh. And then we did this when red took a nap. And I presume we're doing this with red taking a nap. Although the general volume is quite high. So red might be in there duking it out. Now that one almost got erased. It's about to get erased, which will put a damper in our up parade. Yeah. So it should go red, red, and then we attempt green. Yeah. So if that green would have held, we would have probably went another 3 minutes. It failed, so now even if we do get a green, it will be muted, And if red is continuously strong, which it seems to be, it will crush. Yep. Tom's extra 2 minutes never happened. But at least you're doing good, Tom. You pretty much got it. Yeah. You got the you learn fast. All right. Tom's betting on 0.25 down. And I would say here, what's that? That is 40 cents down. So he's going conservative, and 25 is somewhere around here. Yeah, I'd say a little bit more, but Tom's bet's here, my bet's here. If this gets more severe, if it doesn't get severe, we'll bounce off this red line and we'll go up. Yeah. Which red's not doing anything, so we might go up. Yeah, we might go up actually. Yeah, right now red and green are just fighting it out, and I don't know who's gonna win. Superiority. I would agree with that backstop. If we don't get our wins today, Friday's going to be scary. I'd agree with that too. It's very rare that Fridays are an up day. Plus, you got 4th of July coming up. 4th of July is going to be over on a weekend, but people might want their money to, go nuts, right? Buy a truck. I don't know, all the deals and shopping. I have no idea. Yeah. It's a good call. All right. So we are staving it off. We're on the line. This looks like, yeah, start of the recovery. Red, ooh, red crushed it. There was a bit of a buy-in. You can see it on the ticks down here. And red just went, no, 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 no. But red did that with little volume, which means this was a lot of green and red, and this was just all red. The volume was little, but the price motion was big. So green wasn't stopping them, wasn't pushing back. Yeah. Which means green is going to be spotty today, at least for now. It's going to be a very random day if this stays the same. Okay, so we're bouncing off the line, which is what we're in right now. So we're either going to pull back to the line, which we did. I can see, right? Yeah, we pulled back to the line. So this will probably go through if it doesn't turn into a large green and get us away from it. Come on, you need a little bit bigger than that or red's going to pull us back. Come on. And red's pulling us back. Oh, markets are closed on the 5th. Okay. I was going to look at that later today. I'm like, when you have a weekend, sometimes they'll close the next day. Yeah. All right. Well, I get Monday off. Oh, good. I mean, I like Mondays, but yeah.
Yeah, usually the day after a market close is pretty good. There's all that pent up money. So you have Tuesday's money and Monday's money. So it's generally good. And then a early close Friday, you have extra negativity on Thursday. But Thursdays are generally good, so it kind of balances out. Yeah. Really, they should just be closed all week. One day of trading on Thursday, and then no one trades on Friday. It'll just be like every week. Yeah. Okay. So we're going into Tom's territory, but 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes late. But that's decent. Let's see here. It's not done. No, it's not done yet. Oh, there's a push. Green's pushing hard out of nowhere. All right. I was like, okay, you can see on the ticks it's starting. And then it's just like floored it. Fuck this. Well, there goes our technical analysis, Tom. Time to hang up our hats. Oh, Jesus. Tom called this? Oh, Tom called it going down. This is the opposite of what Tal called. Oh, well. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Okay, well, I called it at the start of the day that it was going to be a more positive day. So I beat you all with my general statements. I was like, okay, I think, here you could see it. It was going to dip, just like you were saying, Tom. And it got delayed because realistically, it was going to dip here if this didn't happen, right? And I'm like, okay, I think it's going to be a little more severe. So it got delayed, but then we went under and it's like, fuck it. We're going to go down, aren't we? And then they're like, yeah, YOLO. Like, so random. Like, yeah, you could argue maybe we bounced off the bottom of like some invisible channel here, but like that's like a 180. Like, oh God, this day's going to be random. At least it's randomly up. Yeah, if you can help us with your lotto number, Tom, that'd be great. It's 13 13 666. Oh, let's see here. Oh, look at all these magic lines. I see what you're working off of. Don't know exactly where those go. I think they look like they're trend lines. Yeah, it is feeling like it. Let's take a look. Yeah, little. I mean, They're a little different looking. But timing 10:07. Huh, yeah, they hit the gas at the same time. That is something. Uh-huh. See if that holds up any other day. No. 10:07. They tanked it. 10:07 in between a dip, but they boosted it just afterwards. No, but somewhere right between 9:59 and slightly after 10, there's usually a change in reversal. And this one, they gassed it at 10:11. Okay, so it's only been holding up the last couple days. But that's interesting that they are timed almost the same, maybe off by a minute. So when's the stop of the run? 10:24. Let's see if it keeps up. Generally, past performance doesn't equal future performance, but this is interesting. Stimulates the brain. Oh, I got some massive gas from all those burritos. Don't get me started. Oh, Trent the visionary's here. Well, Tom leaves. So 2 to 4 minutes, we're going to get gas. Let's see. So that's 1. Oh, Jesus. Can I click everything but? Here we go. No, wrong one. There we go. Oh, that's why. My brush is not a brush. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this could be a power S shape. And that would align with this or that or that. And 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that would align up 4 minutes. If this fails, it will fail in about 3 minutes. Oh man, clicking from a distance is not good. I can never remember where the undo button is. I'm gonna have to get up. I've opened every window but. It's gonna hurt the viewership. That's not that one. There we go. The only problem with this dark theme is I can't see the friggin' thing to click it anymore. Tom's given us the entertainment in the chat. I approve. Less work for me. Get an acolyte. Get him to run the cult meetings. Although it's great to, and all kidding aside, it's great to see you rocking some skills. For right or for wrong, your mind is at least in the right place. And that's really all that matters. So now we're in a pennant. Actually, yeah, it's a pennant. Till it figures out. It could say it's a wedge, but this guy here would make it a pennant because it's a higher low. But we didn't know where this red's going to stop. But it's a good chance it stopped here, bounced up. So this will probably be the breakdown. If it doesn't break down there, it will definitely break down here, which is like a millimeter lower, because this establishes a floor. And if that doesn't break down, it will be here, because that will be this line of scrimmage. So, because we don't know exactly, these lines are not a science, but the trend or support and resistance lines are pretty much a science. So it's going to be here or here or here. But once it figures out which one it is, because we don't know, then we'll have a run, a breakdown, a run in the wrong direction. I think the gas came on a Friday, didn't it? Yeah, when was the most explosive day? I remember it being weird. I think you're right, though. It was midweek with the ETF. Yeah, it really went nuts the second week. Yeah, I think you're right. But this is a guy that can't even remember who wins the EOD 6 minutes later. So I don't know my mind's been fried for like the last 2 weeks. I don't know what's going on. All my creativity is sapped. I can't think. It's like, don't know what's going on. I has the dumbs. So, trucking along here. Either way. We're getting bursts of green. Buying the dip. No push yet from green. You can go when you want to. Stock Parrington 101. It's all right, little Stocky. We can't all be winners. You just take your time. Jesus, is it frozen? This thing hasn't moved. Yeah, these are moving. The bid asks are moving. I think my main chart is having a stroke. Yeah, should be going to 43, which is right about here. Yeah, I guess it's too little of a wiggle. 46, 47. Come on, punch it, Chewy. This is going to gap up. Back to 44. For a brief moment. Back to 35. For a brief moment, we touched the sun. Oh, stock Icarus. We were so close. So we got really close to the breakout line and then just, no, not having it. Give it another try. Come on. Go banana. Oh, I guess I should buy in at some point, eh? I guess I'll wait till after the dip, which hasn't happened yet. Take a look. Dow's tanking, S&P's going up, Nasdaq's going up. GME is on its way up. And we are charging our lasers for a breakout. Okay. Yep. Here it comes. Oh, is my money not settled yet? Ah, poop. I don't think my money's settled yet. Should have. No, that's possibly a breakout. It just got pushed back in. So you have about a minute. So if this escapes and holds, it'll break out. If it escapes, red has about a minute, maybe another minute to get it back in, and then it'll continue. But if green can stay on the outside of this and hold for a minute, two by the most, it will run. Yeah. That's why even though it did this, it's like, yay, and then red slammed it. So it was like, fuck. But see now how close we are? It's not going to take much for green to get out. It's going to take a lot more for red to keep us in. So we should have a breakout anytime now. I got to figure out where my money went.
Oh, we got a new subscriber. There is. This is probably our breakout. And my money is somewhere. I might have forgot to transfer it. No, I transferred it. Ugh. I hope it's not because it's Canada Day. There's no humans to beep boop the button. Yeah, the money's usually instant, but I transferred it at 4 in the morning, and it still hasn't made it over there. Okay. Well, I wanted my dollars. That. Well, oh, I didn't realize it went off the screen because I was busy fighting with my phone. So we broke down, and so the same thing. We broke out, slammed back in, tried, got pulled back in, broke down, and then green put us back in. So this is about as close as we can get. And if this goes sideways, then I'll adjust. But at this point, you can adjust for the bottom. But we're pretty much. I'll adjust for the top. Pretty much rocking and rolling here. Can't get much tighter on this pennant. So this one's probably a wedge now. So previously it was a pennant. Now we can treat it like a wedge. There's clearly a line here, and you can see it. We went below it. We went above it. Now we're on it. So now green has, now to push it back, or this is going to go large. Come on, green. Got to put it back. Okay, green's pushing lightly. That's not going to be enough. And I think they're out of time. Yeah, they're out of time. So now it's going to be red. Unless green does a big sudden burst right at the last second, which it didn't. So this should be longer red. It's going to start off green, though, it looks like. Oh, they're pushing. And it's slowing down. Nope. Just a little delayed. Okay, well, we're back in. That should have been a red. Normally, that would have been a red. I shouldn't say should. There's no such thing as should. But normally, that would have been a red. So green did do a large green. They just did it late. But we're back in channel. That's all that matters. So now is it going to hold, or is red going to counter this delayed green? No, we're going up slightly on the ticks. Oh, we might just pull this off. we're definitely tooth and nailing this for sure. Yeah, our volume, we're not even on the list. AMC. No, we're not on the list for volume today. Yeah, usually first of the month is generally good. Yeah, people get paid, or they get paid on the 30th, like the end of the month, and then they get the money in. This is the first day they get the money in. Thursdays, people get paid as well. Hmm. Oh, come on, give us the breakout. Oh, this is the longest wedge ever. Technically, each of these failures are test, so I can just adjust because he made the new top. Oh, that bought us another 10 minutes potentially, or maybe the breakout's going to happen now. Because yeah, you can't really have a breakout until you go over the stick of the other guy. But with a wedge or a pennant, as time progresses, the need for the amount of money you need to go one way or another reduces. With a flat bottom, technically it stays the same. And that's just because this is a support line now. So they have to pay the same amount to get through this line regardless, unless we hit it a few times. So. I agree, backstop. That's what I'm thinking as well. You see indecision, and then once they get a clear, people are gaming the stock, right? And you know there is somebody gaming the stock. You can see the buy-in. He's got about 10K, and he just keeps buying in, and then he bails the second it gets threatened. This 10K buy-in guy here, here, here. Yeah. So, and then there's the late 10K guy. This one. Now, I don't know. I'm just spitballing because obviously we don't know who or what, but there seems to be a 10K burst that's trying to time the market. And since we're low volume, we're around 1, he's about 10 minutes worth of volume every time he buys. So he has, a little bit of needle moving ability. Volume's picking up a little though. We're now trading 2 to 4. But this should be the case because we're over the line. So red's going to wake up because it wants to pull us back. And green is either bursting or boosting and red is swamping us, or green is going to shortly overrun red and take off. And it looks like red is winning. So no boost for us. I'm going to get pulled back to the line. Like clockwork. Now we'll try again, hopefully. Good. But we need a few more pennies to get over that red. So now with that red, when we get over it, we'll get a small boost. And then when we go over to the stick to the left of that red, we'll get a second boost. So previously the green acted as like a ceiling, this one here. But because this red is now here, you'll get him, him, and him all in the same boost. And then you'll get a boost from him. And I don't know about this green line, but Yeah, right now it's hesitating. It's having a hard time getting over this red. It's going down. And that chart just hasn't updated yet. $46. Yeah. So it's dropped down to here. But this chart's lagging for some reason. 48. Jesus. So we went down and went back up before the chart even updated. Those hedgies. Oh, maybe the chart will get right back to where it is before it finally updates. It's at 52. So the chart went down to 46 and back. And then the chart only updates when it finally goes up. Yeah, my main chart's having a bit of a stroke. Yeah, I agree, Backstop. It's like when you use the Fibonacci numbers. It's I understand kind of why they work, but it's like, blah, like you can see the stock interact with it. It pauses, it hesitates, it moves over it, its volume changes, and it's like I just drew a random piece of crap in the middle of a chart, in the middle of nowhere, and you somehow come across a real thing, and it's like, quite interesting. Or when you finally get the channel right, you can watch it bounce between the lines. Like it won't last forever, but at least for that short period of time, you're like, yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. But pennants are kind of simplistic. They're very easy because they're basically declining and increasing support and resistance lines, and it makes sense. Um, yeah. Yeah, it's just funny how they work. Like nothing says we can't go below that line, but then it just you don't. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Because the Fibonacci represents the rule of twos and the rule of threes merged together. How humans subdivide things, right? And so that makes sense because psychologically they're going, okay, I'm going to divide this by half, and then I'm going to divide the half by half, and then I'm going to pick a number in there kind of deal. But to see it like play out on a grand scale with millions of players, it's like it's something. Something. All right, I'm going to refresh this page because it's clearly having a stroke. Thanks. It's moving a little quicker now, 58, 61, so it's still lagging. Jeez, it's Canada Day and they're just giving me the crappy servers. Ah, this damn leafer discrimination. This regression channel is pretty good. Does a quick, tells you if it's too much or too little based on what's already passed. That's a nice one to slap down. I normally just draw the trend lines. Like you see me draw the bottom all the time. But it's kind of neat to look at. That helps you think that, you know, a lot of people look at the stock as left to right, or they see it as up and down, when realistically it's more kind of like that. It's more diagonal. If you just rotated my chart, this would be going perfectly horizontally, and it's just following the midline, right? But because a stock can't really go horizontal, it can only go up or down. So it takes turns, you know, this diagonal or that diagonal, essentially, when it's following a channel. It's a neat way of, you know, twisting your brain around it. Yeah. Anyways, I do love the stonks. So much depth. So a trend-based fib extension. Did I do this right? Where's the stick? I think that's it. There should have been a line. I don't see it though. So this is showing the retracement. Oh, there's the stick. Okay. So this to there, and this to here is how you use it. There you go. Because this sets the scale, right? And then you position this wherever you want, right? So that's kind of like the Gantt box minus the time elements. This is just giving you the retracement. And this one shows you actually the numbers too, which is actually kind of cool. So you're immediately getting the lines where it's going to stop. So this one's a little off. So let's adjust it to here. No, it has to go up, which means something's wrong. Let's put it here. And is this one lined up properly? Oh, that's why. There you go. See, I could tell there's something wrong because the stick went in, and now I fixed it. See? Yeah. There we go. Anyways, yeah, so there's the fibs again. 2, 3, 3, 8, 5, 6, 1, 7, 8, which is essentially 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, and 75, or 80. And there's 100%. I don't know what these are, like 1.5, 2. Like, I don't know what those are used for. Don't know why they attached it to this. But if I Google it up again and refresh myself, I'll know. So now we're at the half mark, which we don't want to be. So we're either going to go over or, well, we went down. And then we stopped at the 382. And we're just going to let this play out because it's interesting and we're talking about it. So this one is not on the right line. So we're going to push back to 56.26. And we just did. Look at that. Because, yeah, it went over the line. So it wants to settle on the fib lines for whatever fucking reason. Like, it could be any number. And yet, here we are at 26. So now we're at 25. And watch it go back to 26. Yep. So weird. So if we keep testing 25, eventually we're going to go down. And we might have done that now. Nope, back to 26. We dipped to 23 for a second and then got pulled back to 25, 26, 29. Oh, it's duking it out. 33, 32. So now we're back at the 382 line. Even though my main chart's a little slow. Yeah. See? Fibs are witchcraft. Witchcraft. I really want to start being able to play on the fibs though. Like, If I had enough money, I could play them, right? Like, but the fibs don't tell you where it's going to go. It just tells you where it's going to go once it goes, right? How far. It tells you the how much, I guess, but it doesn't tell you if it's up or down. So you have to first find out that it's going to, like, who the fuck can see that coming? So you first have to see that it's going the other way, then quickly draw a fib. Then you know where your buy and sell lines are. But, you know, who the hell could see that someone's going to just gas it? Like, ugh. Normally you do a recovery. This is not an established pattern shape. Like, well, what's that? Not even a check mark. It's like a musical note. Like, I don't know. So, so when you see like random shit like this, usually it gets brought back down and then it goes into a proper, and then you'll get a Wu-Tang Clan or an Iron Eagle of the fatherland. You know, something. A hammer and a sickle. Sickle. There we go. You know, this must be those iron condors Cedric keeps talking about. So, there's one right there. It's a condor. Oh, not what I wanted. Yeah, that's my best guess, Howard. Because yeah, I looked at the Fibonacci and I'm like, the only thing I can think is people know to divide by half, easy, visually and spatially. And then if you divide that half, you're getting these sort of things. Because it's technically it's 1/4, 2/4, or no, 1/5, 2/5, 3/5, 4/5. No, how does the fib go? One of these actually tells me. Let me see. Which one is it? So much stuff. This? That's the one with the numbers. One does not have the numbers. The fib again. Oh, it's the pitch fan. I think has it. No, the fib pitch fan probably. Fib, pitch fan. Gan fan. There we go. So it's 1/1, 2/1, 3/1, 4/1, and 8/1. There you go. I think those line up. So you can do the math in your head, but I think that's how they work. So 1/8, 1/4, 3 somethings, 3/1. Yeah, I guess 3/1, which is, I don't know. And then 1/2, 2/1. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, I know how much time's changed, eh? Our volume is only 16 million at 11 o'clock when we routinely clock 20 by 10 o'clock. 10 by 10 is not bad. That's our slow days back in the day. But yeah, we were doing about, yeah, about 10 mil a minute. Yeah, 10 minutes into the day, we're almost at 100. Yeah. Well, we're at least doing 1 mil a minute. I would say that's probably more accurate. Yeah, because we're definitely well over 30 million by the first 30 minutes for sure. Yeah, I should actually go and try out some of these guys here. So the cipher patterns, the ABCDs, triangles, or any of the Elliots. And then there's also in here. Oh, that's just the fans. Where's the triple wave? Head and shoulder. Oh, 3 dives. Yeah. But see, I wouldn't know how to make use of any of these numbers. Yeah. So, but I bet there's probably some simple math basically saying if the time component gets wider versus how high you go up, if the next time's like this with a shorter time component, then this means it has 0 steam, right? And then the next one, where's it going to go? Well, it's obviously not going to fucking fly off the chart. If it did, it would have to break this guy. So the second it shows any weakness, well, fuck, it's not just going to turn around and do that. That never happens, right? It doesn't just go like, oh, yes, I'm doing it. It's going to roll, right? I mean, it's possible anything can happen because right now, actually, it's what it's doing is very similar. So it's down, it's bouncing, it's going, then it went up, then it's like, no, now it's like, yeah. So that's kind of what just happened. It's like, okay. So and now if it just goes like wharf, then that's pretty freaking crazy. If it levels out and goes this way, that's about normal. Um, but whatever. I've learned a long time ago this stock does what it wants to do. Where were you yesterday, Terry? Or Barry? Were you not in Western Washington? It's indeed Canada Day. That's something exciting. Oh, nice. So we are flirting with which line? So we're in between these two lines, which is where we don't want to be. Oh, yeah, we should. So we're drifting up to this line. Interesting that we stopped almost mid-flight. This one doesn't line up either. Or if I adjust this to make it fit. Adjust it so this touches that. And let's see if it fits. No, still doesn't fit. Now adjust that to fit. That's pretty good. That's wrong. That's great. That's great. So how about that? So that touches. That's pretty close. That's close enough. That's garbage. That's good. Yeah, it's a little off. But that might be because of this. I'm not a pro with... Oh, yeah, that would do it. Yeah, that's cool. I haven't used the fib retracement. I know it's good, though. I just stick with the fixed Gantt boxes, generally. So if I do a Gantt box, I'm just curious. So it doesn't matter what tool you use to measure, as long as you're consistent, you'll be able to glean from it, you know, what you need. Okay, so set that up. Perfect. So that one hits the 75 almost perfectly. This one hits the 05 and the 168 perfectly. This one's batting off the 25 perfectly. Yeah, see, that lines up much nicer. Here. This one, perfect. This one went through, brought back. Yeah, that's much better. That lines up almost perfectly. And that's perfect. Well, slightly off on that one, actually. But yeah, anyways, don't know how to use the other one. I know how to use this one. Drag, easy peasy. Anyways, cool witchcraft. So now we're in the upper channels of this. And if we looked at this as a pennant, that should have been the breakout here. We come by, we put a bottom wedge here. That should have been the breakout. But evidently that was not a pennant, and it didn't want to do it. And the same thing here. You know, the breakout, I guess, was here, and then it gapped up. But then it's like red's like, fuck you. It's gonna be a long attempt to get out of this friggin' pit. We can get rid of this now. Come on, don't go red. You still have it in you, green. What time is it? 11? Yeah, it was pretty shit last 11 too. At least this 11 we got an uptick versus the normal downtick. Because normally after 55, so here, you would start getting green because the chance of a dip is over. We didn't really have a dip. We got one at 1040. And then we tried again at 1058, 55. So the risk of a dip should now be over. We should see some positivity. Unless other people are tanking. They're leveling out to the bottom. Dow's going down, S&P's going down, Nasdaq's going down, and that all started at 11. This started at 1105, and this started at 1109, and we started at 1109. So this is probably market weighing us down. Balls. We can't win for losing. Hopefully they'll be over that shortly. I'll just put up. Wow, that line graph looks fucked. That is one jagged line graph. Yeah, you don't normally see that. Comes down, curves, then goes down quick. Because normally it would round. You wouldn't have a slope that leans forward, then leans backwards. Yeah, like here, it's leaning this way, and it maintains it the whole time because it's on a downwards U shape, right? Where this is like it leans forwards, it's going this way, and then this line's going that way. Like, and then you go straight up, completely nerfing it. So this one all has left lean, and then you're back to right lean. Like, that's funky. Either way, it all got ironed out in the wash, and the wash says down. We just bounced off the bottom line again. All right. Hexo is actually just around the corner. Run by a bunch of just kind of yuppies. Okay. Just catching up on news.
If anything, we should be watching AMD. They just got their antitrust approval from the UK government, so they get to buy out that company. I just laid down, so I'm not getting up. Yeah, slow stocks are generally safe stocks, but God, if you think this is boring, God help you. There's AMD. So I guess AMD's red because they're going to have to spend money to buy out that company. But overall, they should be going up. Oh, yeah, look at them gapping up. Just gap, 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 gap. Jeez. What's their year to date? Only 77%. Jeez. Exploded penny stock? No. It's going down to a penny stock. No, it exploded. Okay. Yeah. Roblox? You still around, Roblox? What's this? What's this? That's not Roblox. I clicked the wrong one. I'm like, whoa, why are you in the roof? Here we go. Roblox is down 5%, and that orange is really nasty. Let's take a gander at my favorite stock I wish would die. Okay. So it's overpriced here, and then it goes for a run. Now it might be course correcting. Or it's just breathing before another run. Remember the good old days when we used to look at AMC like this and go, wonder where it's going. Now we just look at the pennies and cry. Pepperidge Farms. It remembers. An arch nemesis stock. Well, yeah. I really like the company Roblox. I like what they serve, but their share price is absolutely astronomical. Like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. And with this pandemic ending, it's like, yeah. But then again, if I was just coming into AMC, $56 for AMC is also really stupid. It's not worth it by any means. But fuck it. Market's going to do what the market's going to do. So, yeah, I think we might, like, if we keep going sideways, we should break out. As long as we can stay up. Where's the 1 minute? Here we go. Auto. As I say that. Damn it. You had one job stock. Yeah, there's that. Oh, geez. Volume's gone up considerably. So that was 40,000 on the sell. So someone dropped a big turd on us here. $20 and $40. Jeez. We should get a bounce. I would like to think so. The last 2 days have looked really positive on the chart, and I don't know why we're getting this undue negativity. Like, our chart is pretty good. Our setups are good, our green is good, and then we get these, like, knockdowns. I don't know if we just have, the greater market exposure is weighing on us, or they don't like the way things are floating. As you can see, the general market's basically been sideways, now down, right? So for the last couple days, right? Oh, sorry, wrong one. So here, same thing. So aside from the run up last night, you know, it's been like this. So I don't know if that's weighing on us. Hard to tell. But we are, you know, we got a whole month of indecision, essentially. If I go back and we take a look, we've been undecided since the start, this time 30 days ago, right? Like, look at how long that is. Like, that's like rectal thermometer long. So, but you can see it's drifting up, right? So even though, you know, we're seeing red right now, it's not a big deal until it gets down to 52. We're just wiggling in the tighter pennant. But yeah, I think we're gonna hop back on this angle. So we get a bust out and we're gonna whiz up to 70 or so. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. At least once we get over 71, we'll go in another run. But I think our breakout should get us to 70. $20 breakout. I mean, you got a month-long pennant. When she breaks, she's going to break, right? So big. And it's just tightening up, which means it's getting close to the end, usually when that happens. Although I can't really tell if these are mini bumps or if this is just because of the start and end of days, it's made a mess. But if the stock really wanted to go down, it would go down, but it doesn't. So we are going up, as this trend line shows you. So this guy here. So if we just keep on it, even if we tread the bottom, we're heading out to, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's here. So we'd finish the day at 58 and then start our breakout tomorrow. But realistically, we should have had our breakout on the 29th at around 10 o'clock. And when we tried, we got slapped down, which was unfortunate. That would have probably been it. And you can see the angle too. So if we would have maintained this angle, it would have been like that. So judging by the amount of time that's passed, we would have been at 68, 69 by now. So my guess is that is going to happen somewhere, let's say around here or whatever. We're going to have a breakout and it's going to take off on this line. So it'll take a day, 2 days, or 70. 70's here. So if we break out, it'll take 1, 2, 2.5 days for us to go up to 70. Or potentially less, depending on how high speed this breakout is. Because if that's the speed, you can keep seeing that, right? This line keeps showing up everywhere. But that's the line in the channel. So once we get out of the channel, that line is actually should be much steeper. So it might even take a day to go to 70 or a day and a I already said day and a half. So yeah, so maybe a day. Yeah. Anyways. So yeah, the chart's looking good. I definitely like it. Need this bugger to get off its ass. Ugh. But yeah, we're still red. We're now 55.94, 56.02. So our next breakout is 56. Somewhere here. Well, let's go look at the smaller chart. 1 minute. Our next breakout is here. This one? think it's this one. Oh, that's too high. That's this one. 56.38. So realistically, I could probably raise that higher. So 56.50. Let's see if we can get up there. Oh. Well. Yeah. Well, tomorrow might be positive. Like, if we're in a channel, the channel does protect us against drop. Sorry, we're in a pennant. But a pennant's basically a channel with a declining top or declining bottom as well, I guess, or rising bottom. So they do give us a level of protection. It stops us from going up and it stops us from going down. But if the general inflection is up, if we start dragging along the bottom like we're doing right now, we're still technically going up over time. And so that's good, because as long as you maintain a slight up over time, people won't sell. So that's working towards us. So an upwards inflecting pennant is generally really good, because even if things are bad, it will stave off, random sellers making things brutal. And that way you can drag along the bottom, because the risk of somebody going, fuck it, I got to get out, or you're triggering a sell limit, it's a lot less, because you're dragging up versus dragging down. So, because nothing sucks more than having a technical breakdown. You're so close to not crashing, and then it's like, fuck, you went over 1 penny, boom, there it goes. And then once it goes, it's locked in because it's committed. So we might survive Friday. We need some height though. We can't have a red day. It can't be any worse than this, I don't think. If it is, then yeah, tomorrow's gonna suck, because we won't have enough floor to play in, and we run the risk of finding that bottom line. So either way, today should be interesting. Oh, we drew a little mini llama. And tomorrow should be interesting as well. What's the volume looking like? Volume's definitely slowing down. Yeah, we're about 1K, 2K. Yeah, bursts slightly over. Oh, there's a big burst. That was a 6K, 2 6Ks. And they were reds with green. So lots of volume, no price movement. So it's basically half red, half green. Green looks like they're in control, but the volume is not going up. So that means red's just backing off and green is doing nothing, which means red will come back with a vengeance and take control. Green doesn't start ramping up fast. Got a short amount of time, because everything ebbs and flows. So green goes, red goes, green goes, red goes. And so if green doesn't go, then red has already went, and red will go again, and you'll have 2 negatives and 0 positive, and then the stock will flounder. But yeah, they generally take turns, And sometimes they take turns very quickly. So it's like buy, sell, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. And they're just duking it out. But generally you can see it kind of ebb and flow, which is why the stocks look like they're wavy all the time. Well, if you look at the tick, you can see the ticks are very wavy. They just go woo, woo, just like a tide or the waves on a shore. Yeah. And you can see right now they're duking it out. Green really wants to go up and red's not letting it. So now it's just gone super jagged. Volume's kind of gone up a little. And oh, we broke out. I think green's got it. Still in control. Green. Oh, red slapped them. Green was doing it until they just got hit. Bugger. Oh, green's still gassing it, even with the setback. Still doing it. All that pent up energy. Yeah, do it, green. Oh, fuck, who's this person that keeps selling every time we go do a run? Stop killing our buzz. Let us go. Like you can see it right here, and you can see it right here. It's like, oh, we're doing so good. But yeah, someone just keeps smoking our buzz. Hmm. Well, I still think green's in control. Red's just looks like it's tactically sniping to drive the price down or sell for profit. So they're letting green run and then they're just sniping it and making, quick bucks here and there. So that means, I guess, whoever's doing most of the selling is thinking that the stock is on a positive climb, which realistically it looks like it is. So that might be what's going on here, looking at the ticks. Because the sell-offs are sudden and they seem to be timed to when it goes on its run. And they keep selling the apex of the runs or very close to it. But if the volume, yeah, it's declining. If the volume's not there for red, then that would lead us to believe they're going to let green. Either they're out of selling, which is probably not the case, or they're going to let green go for a run before they attack it. But they don't let green run that far. But they're not rushing to the door. So that's good. Aside from that person right there. That was 20,000. Jesus. 20 times the volume in one tick. Or at least 10 times the volume in one tick. We might be trading at 2K now. Yeah. Now, if he's out of the way, are we going to go green? Looks like it. Okay, we might get our next push. So we didn't break too much lower. Yeah, it's trying for a push on the ticks. Time was it? 11:30. Okay. So we got a couple of minutes before 12. Yeah, I'm just watching the ticks here at the bottom. Try to make heads or tails out of what's going on here. Yeah, we coming down. Red was kind of asleep. Green goes for a run. Red slaps it down before it can run. And now the second time, Red's leaving it alone. And not much has changed. Wonder if, oh, maybe that's it. A change in the market sentiment. That's probably what it is. This started at 11:34. Okay. Why does this not line up? This is 11:37. 11:34. Oh, we got a couple of flats in here. No, that's there. That's there. We're missing 2 minutes on this chart. Okie dokie. Well, there we go. Yeah, 2 minutes of flats. Because I was like, wait, these charts don't line up. Okay, that's why. Yeah, so it should be going positive. $56.10. Yeah, I think Marshall's nailed the end of day. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say 56. I'm gonna snipe him. I'm gonna be 1 penny below. Yeah, I think he's got it. At least you got the ticks down here to entertain you while this thing is having a stroke. But yeah, she's just ebbing and flowing. The overall direction is still up. We're slowly gaining money over time. But we might get dinged with this. If we don't get any height soon, we're going to get a sell-off. Yeah. So we got a dome shape, which we'll try to complete down to here, which will then cause a technical breakdown. We really need this to spring some legs here. Either to turn it into a U shape or go psycho and make a check mark. I really don't care. But yeah, we need some green. And of course, we're getting more red. Poop. Baby wants to dip before she rips. Yeah. We're still okay because we're not treading. You know, we could go a lot lower. But not good to be testing our bottoms. They won't last forever. And I guess why I have a decent sized audience here. Just thanks all the people that come out daily and all the new people. Thank you for visiting. Every day is not going to be the most enthralling, but you know, we make do. We have spirited conversations. There's laughs. There's love. There's brutal infighting due to a political video. Watching the Fedco. You know, the huge. Sometimes we sacrifice lemons. Sometimes people. And it's always tomorrow. Correct. Well, that monologue cost me 2 people. Damn. No one likes you when you break the fourth wall. So when does the Marvel movie release? It's Black Widow, right? Is the next one? So Lady in Catsuit is what's coming up next. And there's no pennant here. The closest pennant would be here. Because this isn't a proper bottom. But it's still valid because it's a channel. But if I was to try to do a pennant, you know, this bottom's not right. So really, it would be like this. That would be correct. So the breakout moves to a different position. The breakdown remains the same. Oh, macro. Sorry, I read micro. Man. Yeah, you said macro. Jesus. Good job. I can read. Because I was like, micro pennant, where? I missed that one. Yeah, we should still, last time I checked, we're okay on the mega pennant, right? So we're not anywhere close to the reds. We got this medium term one that we're testing where we are right now. But I mean, geez, she's really coming to a point here. But yeah, if it busts, it'll come down to at least here. And then potentially it'll erase all of this and then drop us back into the 57s. No, the 53, 54 area. Potentially. But again, I like the upwards inflection. So we were going down. Here's where we started to turn around. Now we're headed up. So this could easily go into a U shape. Right? And then that would break us out if we did a U shape. But we really need a solid green climb. But it's possible. No, it's really not looking good. Still possible. Yeah. Oh, geez, that's nice and lined up. Good. All right, let's get back to the 1 minute. This, nope. 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 There we go. Can't see. I just have to keep clicking until far enough over. So we broke out of the channel, and now we're attempting to get back in the channel. So essentially, we're going to maintain the channel, but here we're on a new stretch of road. So we just switched lanes, and now we'll go this way. Yeah. And that's the stairs up kind of deal. These are there's stairs this way, but you also got stairs kind of this way. You think that way. Actually, this one here has to go up a little further. There we go. Yeah. We'll get there. Yeah. Yeah, Tom likes his lines. He drank the Kool-Aid, but unfortunately it was hard Kool-Aid. Yeah. Those are some dank memes. There, that one's for you, Tom. Oh man, I was looking at sweet memes. Look at that push. So they just floored it. Pretty high volume. Let's broke both channels. That's good. Oof. It was getting dark again, and excellent. Holy crap. Off she goes. Oh, that was good. Yeah, well, no, you have the pendulum swings, right? So I expected when we broke the channel, we'd come back in. And so when I saw green, I wasn't paying attention. And then they're just like FOMO. And it's like, no. But if we can stay above this line, now we're back in the original channel. So we switched lanes. We went from slow lane, middle lane, fast lane. So if we can stay here and get another green, I guess, then we're good to go. Yeah. Yeah. Easy peasy. But yeah, that definitely was quite the uptake. Yeah, they just floored it. It was flat, drifting down, and they just hit it. The main volume actually came afterwards, and there's the FOMO. Yeah, so the original was just putting us back in the channel, and then the FOMO kicked in and drove us to near peak. So we're at about here, and that would make sense. Then we hit a speed bump, and then we rolled, and then that's what we're seeing. And that makes sense. Oh, good to know we're in a channel then. What we can do now is if this is going to be a real channel, we'll raise this up, lower this down, and this will represent our middle trend line. So we're going to wiggle back and forth on this line. But the good news is we're still going up. Yeah, that's good. Fields of green. Peppermidge. Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. Pepper Ridge. Yeah. Oh, she got wiped. That's an oversell. So then it should get back in the channel. Yeah, look at that volume. Somebody dropped a huge turd. The 40,000 turd or a 60,000 turd? Yeah, that's a lot. So someone got antsy. So we should have been here, and they just flomped us. I think we're okay. They'll probably buy back in once we start showing some green. Where are we now? All right, 55.96. So yeah, we're here. We're out of channel. Not that this channel is 100% accurate. Chances of a massive sell-off? Massive? I don't think so. But if we break the bottom, we'd probably go into here. And then the rest of the day, like, we'd have to drop to 52 in less than 4 hours. I don't know if we can do that. I mean, I know we can do it, but I don't know if we can do it today. The stock can do it for sure, but I don't know if we have the legs for it. Yeah, because you have all of these, which are acting as supports, which is why a pennant kind of works. You have rising bottoms, you know, it's keeping us tight. But if we break it, then yeah, I guess it's still possible. We'd run out of time though. I don't think we could really route like get into the 40s. And we're so close to breaking out though. So close. You only have to go up to 60, not even 58 and 60. So $2 and another 2 afterwards, so $4. So yeah, I don't know. It's possible we'll break down. I can't predict the future, but the inflection is up. Because if we were going to break down, it should have been here. Or where's the other one? This one? Yeah, this one. So when we had this huge drop, when we broke the support line, because this was also like a wedge, you can see the tops. And when we broke the bottom support line, we dropped like a rock. But then we recovered, built a base, and took off. So I think that's where we are kind of right now. So we went down, and we're building the base, and we're going to swing up in a kind of a large U shape, I think is what's going to happen. Which we might be even doing right now. Let's see if I can click right. There we go. This the one? Nope. Nothing but reds. Disappointment. So yeah, if it keeps going negative, then we'll have a breakdown probably here. And then that will drive us somewhere into here. And I'll die a little. Yeah. Well, I mean, Friday, if anything, will be the day for a more major breakdown. But we'll see it coming because today will just go red and drive us into the dirt. And then Friday will be even worse. Yeah. But I don't think we should have any sudden price movement. Like, you don't go into an indecision pennant and then just suddenly, aside from a breakout or a breakdown, suddenly change your mind, right? We've been stuck here for almost a month. So there's obviously more to it than just crashing. Well, judging by the volume, the ape nations moved on. We're only at 26. Or is that 29? I think it's 26. So we'll end the day at probably just under 60 million. Still not too bad. Like that one day we finished with like 15 million. Oh my God. That was paint dry. Yeah. See, we're getting big sell-offs though. So it's just like nothing, big sell-off. And so this one here is interesting. So here you have a big sell-off, right? But see how the price almost recovers 100%? But look at the volume, right? So what that tells you is that there was large volume from red selling, but green was countering. So it was breaking buy orders or whatever. Then red let off the brakes and green took over with no volume, brought the price up, right? So it goes to show you, even though red's doing damage, they're not consistent. And green and red are equal strength, and that's why we're going sideways. But equal strength at like, I don't know what we're at, 2,000? 2 to 4,000. We'll see in a second if there's not a big sell-off. Damn it. Someone's selling on a a timer. I wanted to see the numbers we're at, but someone sold again. God damn it. That's a big one too. That's well over 100,000. Oh man. Okay. See if green pushes back. That's because it broke the line. But you see, that was like 100 times the normal volume. So that's 100, let's say, minutes worth of, or no, seconds worth of volume all at once. But it didn't even move that much. So that goes to show you green's pushing back. They're buying the dip. Yeah. So we're trading just under 1,000 a second, if you will. So green and red are both taking a nap, with red doing big sell-offs from time to time. Guess the ape nations broke. It's 12:03. See if they'll go for a push. That looks good. They're putting the gas to the pedal. Volume's doubled. A little bit of red. Only about an 80%. And then green push again. We're making a U shape on the ticks. Red and green are fighting it out for dominance. Looks like red's winning. Curse. Now we're back to square one. Green just pushed. Green's pushing. So we just kind of bled out there, and then green decided to buy the dip again. Pushing. Pushing. This should get us over the line. Looks like we're just smashing the line right now. Are we over it? And we're back on it. You can see on the ticks that there's like a hard ceiling. Can't get over where it is right now. They'll get over it eventually. For those that are new, the bottom is ticks, which represent the last trade, basically, as fast as trades happen. Another bit of a sell-off. Damn, these sellers are so many paper hands. These sellers just keep dropping bombs on us. We're doing pretty good though. They're not causing too much damage. Oh, green dropped a bomb. Nice. For once. All right. Get all set up on the comfy couch. So, we're duking it out on this line. And if we go too slow on this line, we're going to collapse. So far, red's tried a few times to collapse us, including this large green. So far, we're holding them off. Nothing says that's going to last. Hopefully, if we could just get a little bit more green, like somewhere in here, that would get us over the line and get red off our back. And we should be okay. Because once you have a little bit of upwards inflection, it stops the panic and the paper-handed people. Similar to that, Turpin, yes. Yeah. Wonder if maybe an institutional is liquefying their position or something. We just keep getting these large cells at peak all the time here. Like, who has 10K worth of shares over and over and over again? But I mean, I mean, there could be a lot of people that have 10K shares. Don't know if they'd be gaming the market like this. Possible, yeah. I don't know. It just seems kind of odd. Like, initially, I thought I was someone, you could see the buy-in and you could see the sell. But now we have like no volume, and then someone comes out of nowhere with 100K sell. It's like, what? Where the hell is this coming from? We didn't even have 100 seconds, so they couldn't even just be day trading it unless they're like swinging it from this morning. But it just doesn't make a lot of sense. The sells are a little too high. for the volume that we're having. Anyways, just spitballing. Just looks a little weird. Oh yeah, someone was talking about shorting bonds yesterday. And I'm like, yeah, I think you can do that, but why? But what they're probably going on about is they're maintaining their short position by leveraging out their debt or something like that. So they basically just took out a loan, maybe in the form of bonds, and then you give me the money to maintain my bad position, and then I'll pay you this much interest, like something like that. Oh, there you go. Loans on loans. Yeah, that's very common. Yeah, that's quite common. Because really, that's what you're doing when you borrow the share, right? You have a loan of one share. They don't care as long as you give them the share. So then you can go and use like derivatives to either form or get you that share. And it's like when Cedra is saying like you write a contract and then you get a contract to cover the contract. As long as it plays out in the end, you could be like 60 contracts deep and you got, Paul paying Peter, paying Joe, paying. It's like as long as you come out positive in the end, it doesn't matter how long that chain goes, right? And anyways, it's it's obviously risky behavior, but yeah, yeah, interesting though. Well, if they're digging the hole deeper, they wouldn't be selling, right? It's so they can maintain their position. And when a short sell covers, it's a buy. They have to buy in. So if they're selling, that would mean they're closing their position. So why would they loan out the money? Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so it was what we were talking about. It's just them using as collateral for the shorts, which is common practice. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. And that's actually the main reason for the 2008 crash, right? They were using collateral that wasn't collateral, and then it all went to hell when they got margin called, roughly. Yeah. So buckle up. Cuz yeah, when Vanguard, well not Vanguard, let's say when Citadel gets margin called, Another round of bailouts. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it's risky behavior, but what are their options, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That was exactly the cause of 2008. They were saying they're triple A when they were actually triple C's. And then when they go, hey, and they're like, what? And then they're like, it doesn't exist anymore. And they're like, what? And then that bank's out of money. And the people that he lended to are out of money. And then it cascades into a market collapse. Well, bonds are just a contract. Um, Inflation's not really a big deal. It just, inflation's like lifting the tides. Uncontrolled inflation's a big deal, but inflation's not really that big of a deal. It goes up a friggin' 0.6%. Not a big deal. Yeah. Well, I shouldn't say it's not a big deal. If you're trading on the pennies, you're now up like 6 times what it was, right? But for the average everyone, it doesn't really matter that much. If they say, oh shit, market's going up 12%, now your prime rate goes up 12%. That gets passed on to everyone. Now everyone's paying 12% interest more on everything. And then you can enjoy the early days, or no, yeah, the early days of the Wehrmacht Republic. Yeah. Yeah, it was pre-war Germany. Yep. All right. So it looks like we're back into a channel. Just shifted. Now we're going down, but still maintaining a channel. This is starting to curve. Maybe we'll get our green. There you go, Tom. Or Howard. Sorry. You can post links again. And that's a good point, Larry. So in the bigger picture, um, when housing gets kind of backlogged, that's a cascading problem as well. Because eventually, then the producers, or no, the users, the consumers stop consuming. Then the people that would build for the consumer stop building. Then the supplies back up, and then the whole chain collapses on itself. Yeah. Generally not a good question to ask, Marshall. Might be somebody you know. Might even be you. Turns out it's me. Mother. He just watches the stream on mute. Son of a. Yeah, I like the stream, but the guy that's talking. Oh, my finger slipped. There goes Sam. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Son of a bitch. That's it. I'm going down to New York City and I'm going to fight Howard. Fisticuffs at 4 points. No, 6 points. We're doing it. Gangs in New York. I'll live stream it. You can be you can represent Citadel. No, I'm doing it. And oh no, wait, we'll both come in ape suits and we'll duke it out. Oh, that's good to know. The last one kind of was stupid, but keep that in mind. If 1:30 is alarm bells, we'll see it in the market, but good to keep in mind. Fuck. Dow's not having it. Oh, it's Canada Day. My house just got buzzed by like 13 jets. Sweet. They just turned and burned over my house or apartment. I was like, what the hell's going on? What the hell's going on? Why is my house shaking? And then I'm like, oh, that's a jet. Right, today's Canada Day. Sweet. Turn and burn. The roar jet engines. Never gets old. I don't really care about cars, but man, a jet. Just that. The sound of the air being burnt. That lapping. Oh, such a good sound. Yeah. Yeah. I was I was just like I couldn't figure out what was going on. It sounded like the shutters on a door, like when you close down your shop and it's got that metallic shutter door. This is what it sounded like. So it's just because I guess there's so many of them and it's all hitting my house at a different time. Yeah. Top Gun level 10. Yeah. Actually, on the note of that, just a random segue why we watch this stock go sideways. I think for next Father's Day, my dad's gonna get a simulator cockpit. I'm gonna build him one with Arduinos and Raspberry Pis, and I'll set up a mock cockpit. I'm gonna do an F-18 cockpit and hook him up with a flight sim and some VR. I think it'll be good. Then I'll hook up a Google Home, so every time he opens the door, it just plays the intro to Danger Zone. Have fun, Barry. Oh, well, if you're going to leave it up to my imagination, it was Tom. I mean, it is Tom. He's like too joyously happy. He's trying way too hard to be friendly. Like, oh my god. So we're breaking down. Yeah. This is going to get worse before it gets better. This is probably the breakdown line too, actually. Yep, it is. Yeah, makes sense because it would. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, case in point. I was like, makes sense because it's the speed bump. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what a support and resistance line is all about. Yeah. So basically, because it broke new lows, that's what happens. So we completed the dome shape, which I was hoping we could stave off. Now, normally, though, it bounces at this point. So once it hits the line, it bounces. But if it can't bounce, it does like this. It does it and rolls and then eventually breaks through. Then rolls and then eventually breaks through. So that's probably why we got the pullback, because we went too far too fast. This green will probably come right back. There you go. We should finish on top. But if red is really strong, we won't. If this gets wiped out, we're going for a run. Like it's going to whiz down. If green can hold back just a little, then shows that red isn't that strong. But yeah, look at the volume on that. Like it dwarfs everything except for open. So that was a big pile of volume there. Yeah. You can see it on the chart here. Let me see how much it was. I think it was 256,000 shares. And we're trading around 10 or so right now. 2,000. Yeah. So it was basically 100 times our regular tick volume. Jeez. Well, at least green crushed it. That was a lot of volume. Perfect. Howard confirms my my knowledge. Perfect. All right, we'll have a three-way fight. Me, Howard, Tom, New York City, death match. Okay. And by death match, first person to get tired or hungry. Yeah. I was actually just thinking that same thing. The overused Inception horn, like they used in every single movie promo that year, and even Battlefield, I think Battlefield 19 or 2942 or whatever had it as well. It's that as each scene, and they were using it for every promo. And I'm like, wow, this is the easiest way to make a promo. You just cut on the noise. Yeah, exactly. think War of the Worlds had it because their walkers would be like, "Brrr." And that horn was also in Half-Life 2 with the walkers. What else did they use it in? And then the noise that apparently space drives make in atmosphere was a new trope that just came out. So every time something flew by, it'd be like zoo, 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 zoo. I think Star Trek had that. I think Battle LA had that. War of the Worlds had it. It's like creativity does not fall far from the tree. Yeah, Cloverfield. Yep. Yeah. Oh, actually, and so did Transformers. They made that noise too when they were landing. They'd make that zoo 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 noise, right? Oh, son of a bitch! Who's doing these sell-offs? Holy crap! Someone's just dropping. Man, yeah, something's up. Someone's doing high volume sell-offs, and they're not even technical breakdowns. They're just dumping. Yeah, there's got to be something going on in the background. Someone's taking on aggressive short positions. I don't know. Cause yeah, who the hell? It's got that kind of money. Yeah. Well, I can only speculate, but yeah. I mean, we're doing good there. We're just about to recover, and then it was like smash. So we've recovered from that, but still, fuck those guys, whoever they are. Yeah. Oh well, we're still alive. Where is the breakdown line? We're back at the line? Yeah, we're back at the line. Oh no, line's here. Oh shit. So we'll probably collapse. If we can't get a little bit more height, then we're probably on the edge of the gravitational well here. And so we'll fall if we don't push. These buys aren't evenly spaced out. Okay. This is not timed buys. Interesting. GME got a kick to the nuts as well just afterwards. Jeez, wild. See how committed it is? It's like no reds, no greens. Interesting. That's more common. You know, you have a break. That's your dead cat bounce. And this is more what we're used to, fighting along the way. But we just took a header. We should be going up. Everything's green except for GME. I don't know if they might have put the nail in our coffin. That was 1, 2, 3 minutes ago. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that was GME related. Or we went down and we dragged GME, possibly. But whoops, he should be going up. What's this line here? No, not useful. That's the bottom. Yeah, so we're under the bottom. Ay, come on, bring us back. We got everything working for us now. Minus GME. Do it. Let's go. Punch it, Chewy. Insert tinfoil hat. Yeah, YouTube really needs a tinfoil hat emoji. Yeah. Or just an Alex Jones nodding his head and then staring at the camera. Like, oh my God. It's the opposite. Morning dip, afternoon rip. No, sorry. Morning dip, afternoon dip. I love it. I mean, at least that guy wasn't malicious. He was just, very passionate about everything. Yeah. Well, even the greatest lies have a shred of truth, and a broken clock is right twice a day. If you just throw enough spaghetti on the wall, eventually it sticks, right? To keep using euphemisms. That's how all those YouTube talking heads, do their stream each day. They just keep calling stuff, and eventually they're right after they're wrong 100 times. Why I don't make predictions, uh, other than really short-term predictions, because I'll be wrong more often than I'm right. Just by the law of averages. Uh, yeah, yeah. Well, to that note, Backstop, not defending his character as a quality human being, but yeah, I mean, from what I've seen of him, he gets angry and he gets passionate. But I don't know if he's ever gone like directly after somebody to hurt them. More, he's just like so absurdly caught up in his truth that he needs to shovel it down everyone's throat, kind of deal. But yeah, I wouldn't. Him and his, cohorts. What's the other guy? Well, Tucker is the new one, but the one that's even worse than him. Well, Lou Dobbs was the white supremacist for the longest. He got killed off. And I can never remember the guy's name. The dude with the glasses. But he would show up all the time because the Daily Show would make fun of him. But yeah, he was pretty bad. Like, he was just connecting dots when there weren't even dots. Like, oh, it was so bad. Oh, a breakdown. Poop, poop. Too long sideways. Is it frozen? Not moving. Why aren't we moving? My chart's frozen. My tick chart's frozen. Are we in a hold? No, we shouldn't be. And my main chart's frozen. Still moving on the screen, but it's frozen on my thing. What happened? Okay. The numbers are still moving. My chart's broken. Okay. Well, that's weird. Someone just turned off the data pipe. Am I getting attacked? Getting attacked by hedge funds? Yeah. If my stream just randomly cuts off and the stock just goes down like 70%, like, oh, I see how it is. Weird. Okay, let's go back to the 1 day. So we froze here. Yeah. Oh, it's moving here. That's moving. Okay. And then let's go back to the ticks. Yay. Okay. Just had a stroke and now it's back. Back again. Like, oh, I know what might have happened. Oh, no, it should still have shifted. I was going to say maybe it went off the bottom of the screen, but it wasn't moving at all. So there's another big sell off. That one is 200,000. Shit. Oh, green's pushing it back. Whew. Good. Normally something like that usually starts off a route. Green looks like they've held it back. Now the stock's giving us the double middle red fingers. Green's pushing. Not enough, though. Testing new lows. Green's pushing back lightly. Another big red sell-off. Man, what the fuck? Yeah, someone is clearly just tanking. Who the hell's doing this? Wonder if it is manipulation to try to drop the price. You know, it's definitely there's these big sell-offs at the wrong time, maybe in an attempt to drive down the price. Maybe. Why would they make it so obvious? But I guess if they did it quietly, it wouldn't make an effect on the market, would it? Hmm. Interesting. Or just somebody dropped 200,000. Like you can see these specs on the bottom here. People are like, we have no volume, and then they're dropping these bombs. So here, 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 and here. Huge sell volume bombs. Our buy value's picking up a little. That's good. Still not as big as our sell volume. Oh yeah, definitely my name. Yeah, hedgies are just a catch-all boogeyman, and it could be someone trying to game it. It also could be non-malicious. It could be someone slowly buying in and then dumping, right? So they're buying in real slow so we don't see them, and then they dump and they take the profit, right? And then when they drive the price down, they can get into the next lower price and do it again. Because we did see that on the day that we were going up like 100%. People were clearly buying the dip and clearly selling at the top. It was like as clear as day. And this could be just because we're kind of a slow day. This could be someone doing it on a slow market. So they're having more of an effect with less money. See, this is a natural dip, only slightly higher volume, aiming down. And then we should level out and then continue to green. This is leveling out. And then right about here, there'll be like a 10 or 100,000 sell off just slapping us right before the recovery, which seems like the weirdest place to sell. You would sell on the recovery, not when it's at its lowest. Yeah. So far, no mega sells. We did our push. We're leveling out. Still no mega sale. There's 2, 3 in a row. That's 20,000. Wasn't big enough to stop us though. There's another 10,000 sell. Yeah, maybe they're trying to drive the price down. I mean, I'm not really one on speculation. Oop, there you go. There's the big sell-off. Oh my God, that's huge. Or did where did that stop? Oh, that's not too bad. A little bit smaller than that other one, but it was still relatively big. Yeah. So there's 3 bursts. So they dropped a couple 10,000s. And then this one is because we broke new lows. So that one probably is not manipulation because you broke new lows. So you're going to break new sell limits. Yeah, but still. Yeah, that might be just a technical breakdown. But still a lot of volume. Didn't realize we're that low to all-time low. Yeah, see, we're in a real nasty curve here. This doesn't get any height and this doesn't level out. It's only going to get worse. So when Freedom asked me, what's the chances of it crashing? I was like, well, in 4 hours, I don't think we can really, right now we're looking at 1 hour and we'll be below this red line if it doesn't smarten up. Damn. Still not good. Oh, there's a push. Yeah, an alarm just went off. Yeah. I can't see this being one individual. Now let's take a look at the 1 hour. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's the 1 hour. Yeah. Yeah, so we're still okay for the mega candle. But the mega pennant. The short-term one though, we just broke. There's way too much negativity. So there's your W. So we did fail on the corner of the W. A little bit higher up, or that could have even been the 50% mark. Oh yeah, see we gapped up. So this technically went up to the 50% mark, got murdered, came down.
Yeah, I bet if I go in closer, we could probably see it's probably the corner. Touched the 50% mark. Actually touched over the 50% mark just a bit. Yeah. Failed W. Which makes sense. If you fail, you roll, but I figured we would stay up in the 55 territory. Rid of this for a second. I mean, it's still not horrible, but we got to start turning around really fast. Even our volume's in a wedge. And see our volume? It's all start of the day. It's bursts. Where we used to have very kind of consistent volume. Wow. Why is this? Oh, I was like, why does this volume toxic colors? Yeah. But yeah, our volume's very morning, dwindle. Yeah. Oh, I guess the second one is end of day. Yeah. Balls. We're still breaking new lows. Oh my god. And honestly, how far can it go? Should be. Yeah, should be rebounding. I mean, this shouldn't have happened, but I could see it. But this is too much. I guess the last line would be about 53.17. That I would expect a rebound real soon. To me, this just seems like a little too much. Look at how angry that is. So it's going to take us a minute or two to slow it down, which it looks like we kind of have. Starting to slow it down. Very little. But if we can get a green and a green in here. Oh, well, forget what I just said. Someone just dropped another gazillion-dollar bomb. That one's over 200,000 shares. So these are like multi-million-dollar sell-offs here. Son of a bitch. That's like, what, the fifth? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's like 10 times 5, so $50 million worth, give or take. A lot. Rough estimate. Damn. If it keeps up, yeah. If green doesn't do anything to stop it, I'd be concerned. But green's pushing back. So that's good. Green just engulfed it. Really, green should have pushed here. And in fact, none of this should really have happened. But at least this is good. This will turn it around. Oh my god. That was starting to get a little dark. I mean, I'm not counting my chickens before they hatch, but that was getting dark. That's no fun staring down the barrel of a gun. All right. Well, you should still be worried if your average is 14 because you're losing all that money you could have had, right?
You're going to watch it go all the way back to 14 and be like, oh, I was a millionaire for 5 weeks versus I'm still a millionaire. But you can't have it both ways, right? If you're going to be defensive, you can't have a good average. If you have a good average, then you are a long-term holder and you can't be selling all the time. Yeah. It's Howard with his wise words. Yeah, we're only still 4% in the hole, but most of that just happened. Like, how bad was that? That was yeah, pretty much 3% just happened in the span of 30 minutes. Russian roulette. 6 out of 6 are chambered. Wait, this doesn't seem like a fun game. That that was valuable information, Sam. Thank you for sharing. Oh yeah, she started a bit of a free fall. She broke channel, broke medium pennant, and so we're now just trying to slow it down. But look at the volume. Like, we have more volume now than we had at the start of the day, which is generally not a good sign, but at least we're slowing it down. Been a lot of big sell-offs today. We're pretty close. This is it right here. So if we get down here, I'm going to have to sell regardless because I'm not taking a $20 drop. So we were pretty close to this one. Now we're starting to show off to the bottom one. Do. Oh, if I draw, this is the trend line. So we want to break from this line and go to the right as much as possible. And so what you'll see when it's going down like this, you'll start to see it pull to the right. You can think of it that way. And it'll keep pulling to the right more and more, coming back. And then eventually it'll pull to the right and not come back, not go down, and then it will turn around. And that's kind of the process. So it'll kind of be like this, then this turns into this, and this, and then it eventually goes up. Because you generally don't just 180, you slowly, like a turning of a wheel. You can go from here to here. That's your range of motion on a stock, a 180. But you usually have to slow the roll for a bit. You know, you can go from negative 45 to positive 45, but you generally don't go from negative 90 to positive 90. So right now we're slowing the roll. It looks like we're leveling out. So if we can get some more green in here, it'd make it a little quicker. 'Cause the farther we pull away from this line, like horizontally, the quicker we go up. So you see, we tried to pull away, now it pulls us back to the line. Yeah. We needed a bit more green there. Curses. This is definitely hard to watch. Oh, what's that? A glimmer of hope. Oh yeah, look at the ticks. I was looking at the main chart. The ticks is showing a push. And look at that. It was like a no volume push too. Like super low volume, and it gapped up. So red must have just let go of the brakes for a second. And we just popped a wheelie. Yeah, nice push. Oh, it's not done either. Still trying. We're at, oh, a little bit of red sell off, but not so bad. Still going up. 24. 24, 23. Pushing again. 30, 33. Oh, we might get a power shape here too. At the very least, we've slowed the roll. So now you're clearly going horizontal now. So even if you get a red here, as long as it's not a severe red, the next green will get us even further away. And even if all these reds are tiny, we're still, I guess, outpacing on the time scale. So we're not back on that line. So we're going more in time and less in motion. Yeah. So that's good. Any type of green is good, even if it's small. Because that's going to turn around, and then FOMO is going to kick in, because this actually is the power shape. What a weird place to have a power shape in the middle of a crash. Well, I guess that's not too weird. It's oversold. So pent up demand to buy back in. So I guess that's not. But usually, though, the pent up demand, it would go from here and it would have continued. It wouldn't have faltered and then continued. Yeah, I guess that's the weird part. Normally, it would go stop and then go off on a 45. And then you get your V or your check mark. Or it would slow the roll, go wide, and then you get your U or your W. Yeah. Jeez. Way to hemorrhage. But right now we're just stomping on the gas, and there was a buy-in. So someone just bought in for like 100,000. What the flaming shit? So our sellers are now our buyers. I don't know. It must be someone gaming with a lot of money. Like, we did have a sell-off that tried to stop our roll here and there, and now they're buyers. Yeah, they raised the price up. I'm really confused. It makes sense if they're all just selling, then that would make sense. Now they're buyers. Yeah. Yeah, I'm confused. I don't have a fucking idea what's going on there. I don't know. Well, it's like you're trying to guess the direction of the sea by looking at ripples in the water. It's like, okay, you can kinda, if you were smart enough, maybe, but by the time you do it, it's already over and not useful. It just doesn't. I mean, who has that kind of money to? I mean, maybe somebody is day trading this stock with like $5 million. But why would you be gaming a stock like this for such a tiny? You're gonna make 1%. Doesn't make any sense. Why would you risk so much money for like not even any returns? Yeah, they've all been negative, except for this one and this one. This one might have been positive. It looks like it was negative. Yeah, could have been positive. That's the only one. Yeah. What about that one that just happened again? That one is negative. And these are negative. So now the person's selling off in bursts, or whoever. This fish is making some splashies. Now let's see if these become buy-ins. So if that's someone bailing out, we should expect a 10, 70, and that is, can't see from here. All right, we should see a combination of all three in the buy category. Let's see. And that buy should happen soon. They're going to let it have about a 10%, 20% retraction. And then we're going to go Dow Jones. We're going to do one of these. Or, no, wait, not Dow Jones. Sorry. We're going to go NASDAQ up in his house. Right? We could do this. Or we could do this. I'm hoping for this. So we'll have a couple of reds. And we'll go ripping versus a couple of reds and crashing. Let's see. Still no. Oh, there's still sell-off. Keeps bringing us down. Push. Oh, I just got a sub. Thank you for the sub, whoever that was. And if it was somebody I already know, you're dead to me. Yeah, we're doing a push. Good push. There's the power S shape. Volume's going up. Looks like we got commitment. It looks like he can go all the way. The man, the legend. Scott Sterling, I think it is. Yeah. It was Elliot Diaz. Thank you for the sub. All right. Volume is dwindled back down. A little bit more excitement. There's a big volume, but what is that, a buy-in? That was a buy-in. Two big buy-ins. Oh, better than sell-offs. So 2 big buy-ins, and then we dip down. Come on, get us up. Another buy-in on the dip. Leveling out. Flushing. No commitment on the volume though. So it might not hold. A little bit of volume on the sell. Yeah, another volume spike on the sell. Okay, we're testing the bottom. So we're making another pennant. This zigzaggy pennant. We tested the bottom and we bounced. Looking positive. The slope of these triangles is to the right. It's not, but the start of the triangle is an up to the left pull. But this first one also has a bit of a slope to it. So it's not that steep. But the second one is almost straight up, straight down. So we're starting to roll towards the right-hand side. So I wouldn't be surprised if so you got this. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Now I'm going to click all over the place. Oh, I got it on the first hit. Okay, so you have this, then you have this, but this angle's like this, whereas this one, its angle is like that, straight up, straight down. So if we keep rolling, the next one's going to look like this kind of deal. Going to aim out because we're turning this way, if you will. So originally we're this way, then we're this way, then we're doing this way. And what that means is the green is no longer as strong, but the time component, or actually the time component is just getting stretched. So what used to be this becomes this, which becomes this because it's being dragged out over time. So you're doing the same amount of up, but over a longer period of time. So your line basically gets dragged out, essentially. Yeah. You should get one more. If we're going to go and make a crown shape, we should get at least one more bounce out of this. Because that would not make a crown shape. That's, I don't know, a really angry Sonic the Hedgehog. Gotta go fast. It's angry Sonic. Gotta go fast. Yep. Do. I haven't drawn in a while. Make a piranha. A catfish. There you go. There you go. There. Easter Island caveman pokes stock with stick. There you go. It's the Bob Ross of stocks. This is what you get. This is the experience. Oh, looks like it's working. I'll take it. I'll take any green that staves us off. The hell's the undo button? There it is. There we go. No, I've just got busy with setting up the stream. I was going to mention, I think I'm going to get back into playing that foxhole game now that my health is a little bit better. So if anyone has a PC and doesn't want to do anything with their life, it's a decent game. What you get for leaving, TARDIS? Yeah, she broke down after she broke the medium-term pennant. Now we're just poking a catfish. Should get better in the next 30 minutes. Do. But I'll probably start streaming Foxhole in the corner. Or one of these corners. Because I can do logistics all day. Help out the cause. I did want to kind of sink some time into a nice space sim. But nothing's caught my fancy yet. Laser eyes. There, that's all the fun I can muster. All right. The volume's a little bit more stable. Looks like we're leveling out on the ticks. Whoever that big fish is has kind of left us alone so far. Yeah, we're duking it out. Light push for green. There's a sell-off. It's hard to tell if we're recovering from it. I can't tell. We're all over the friggin' place. Little push. So I guess we've recovered from that sell-off. So this should be testing a breakout. So it's following the stick of the here, but we should get a push, and then that should trigger a breakout, which would give us the power shape that we failed to get here, and we failed to complete here. We kind of got it, and we sucked. We might get another one here. It looks like it's trying. Yeah. Leveling out. Green's not pushing. Volume's light. So now it's either green or red. Whoever pushes first gets it. Red pushed, green countered. Red pushed again. And again. Now they're duking it out. Green fully countered. Now green's pushing. Oh, green's pushing. Green broke out. Yeah. We're close. Green's on the straightaway. It's running down the field. Like red stopped it though. Oh, green fully countered. Oh, it's going back and forth here. So red crushed this. Green brought it back. You can see on the tick chart, green's pushing new highs. Oh, let's see. Actually, I could probably do. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit quicker updating. So it's drifting up even though it's showing red. Yeah. Getting a push out of it. Yep. Yep, I think that's the breakout. Fuck off, red. Fuck off. Nope. Take your volume and fuck off. Yay. Green's gonna push. No. Red, stop. Yeah, we're good. We're still good. Still good. Oh, man. That was a hard fought slope there. Okay, so now next stop is 56. No, 55. I mean, it's still a far cry from where we started, but at least it's a start. Leveling out, which isn't good for us. we might be gonna get hit with a spike all of a sudden. Duking it out back and forth. Testing bottoms. So far, no volume spikes or major ones. There was decent volume on that dip. Oh, the caveman's gonna get a lobotomy probably. A bit of volume there. Oh, just going sideways. That Dr. Overkill? It is. So I don't know if you were here earlier, Doctor, but I'm looking at getting back into Foxhole if you want to look at another PC game. It's essentially an MMO, but it's not quite. It's like top-down shooter, but there's a lot of base building, and logistics is like 90% of the game. So when you don't feel like fighting, you just mine and craft, if you will, or dig. I spend about 80% of my time digging. And the other 20% is, oh, fuck, I'm in trouble. Send help. It's usually me. I quit playing because the developers favor the other side, which are the wardens. And basically, our side got completely nerfed and we get shitty gear and it just sucks. And all the major established clans are on the other side. So they group up and they team up and they all attack at the same time. And it's brutal. It's so much work. And so my health got bad and I was like, fuck it, I can't do this. I can barely work, let alone work a second job. But my health is leveling out a little bit. So I might dabble in it. If you're looking for something to play. Voxel? No, it's not that kind of, it's not a building crafting game. It's like a top-down shooter on an established world map. You basically fight for sector control on an established map, and you dig trenches. Like you just dig them, and they appear. It's not voxel. I think it runs on the Unreal Engine actually. It looks really stupid in the videos, but once you play it, it makes sense. It's actually quite decent. I sunk at least 100 something hours into it, which I normally don't do in a game. But I had a 8-man squad, and we're the Colonial Postal Service, so we would deliver supplies, and we'd run post offices, which are bases, and so our base would have your mail, and we'd deliver your mail to your house. So it's pretty good, and it was fun. Because it's nice when people have to rely on you, and you can turn the tide of war with your effort. But I just got tired with I'd build a really good base and no one would defend it. So it's like 13 hours of work gone in like half an hour, and it's like, but if they defended that base, it could have lasted weeks or even a month. I had a base that survived a 400 person assault for like 3 days. Like just constant people, swarms. But I built it at a bridge, and as long as there was like 8 layers of barbed wire, and as long as they gave us enough time to put the barbed wire back up, they had to get through the barbed wire, and so that gave you enough time to shoot them. And it was like, oh my god. I was just placing barbed wire on top of corpses. Like it was it was really brutal. Definitely gives you World War One vibes. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good though. Yeah. Yeah, I was playing it a little bit this morning, and then I had to get out of it because I was like, oh, they're in a bridge fight, and that will go on for like 3 days. And there's all these corporals, and they're just running to machine guns, and it's like it's you're not gonna get through to the enemy that way. Yeah. So there's too much stress. But yeah, if you ever pick it up, let me know. Oh, oh, somebody's thought about the Easter Island guy getting his sausage smacked. Stacking up. There we go. It's Gandalf the firefighter. Wizarding doesn't pay much anymore, so he's got to put out this stock fire. Or sorry, Lemondorf. Let's just take his axe away. Let him double hand. Oh no. Lemondorf's gone invisible. Which one's the lemons? This one. Bad time to cast the spell of invisibility. Where's the rotate button? I can never see it. There it is. Here we go. Shrink this down. Send to back. Visual order. Send to back. There you go. Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah, actually. We got to attach this to... attach this to a source of citrus. There we go. Get that citrus out. Put out this stock fire. Oh, got some red volume here. You might have to take this head on. Oh, it might be taking hold. Either that or the evil Balrog stock. Move. Where's the draw button? This one? Nope. This one. So, there you go. It's the evil Barrock, whatever. Fire stock. Get him, Lemondorf. This stock calls for aid. Getting a little bit of up volume. For anyone tuning in, is probably just confused. Why is that evil pumpkin taking that man's hose? Close your eyes, children. It's just firefighter Gandalf. Putting out a stock fire. So we don't have to resort to witchcraft. We have to bump up the citrus. There you go. Probably low vitamin C levels in that. Okay, we should get a 2 o'clock boost coming up. Oh, someone summoned a Barrock, if I can say it right. We've been putting out the fire for a while here. I think the hobbits are crispy. We lost them somewhere back here. Crispy hobbits. A new take on tendies. Ooh, speaking of crispy tendies. I haven't eaten today. I could go microwave a steamed ham. Oh, okay. His hat is not going to move. I'm going to have to keep it this zoom level. All right. We're starting to gain a little bit of lift. Yeah, we're right here. Come on, big green. Let's go right through his hat. He won't mind. Leveling out, so we're right here. Pushing. No volume though. Pushing with volume. Ramping volume. Come on. Get this hat out of the way for you. Oh, you don't need your safety hat. There you go. Be free, little stock. All right, let's reposition you, Lemondoff. Let's leave the hose. Get you back. Oh no, this is all out of proportion. There we go. Okay, get this out of the way. Okay. Shrink you down. Oh, come on. I click everything but. Not this one, not this one, not this one. That one. Okay. There we go. All right. Make sure nothing passes LIFTOFF. There we go. Now we beefed up its citrus levels. There, I'm going to weaken him with my drawing skills. It's all busted up. Come on, green. How high do we have to go up? We got a ways to go. We'll get some lemon hobbits in there. They can take the stock to Isengard. Guard. There we go. Oh, we can't overuse it. We got to save it for tomorrow. This, for those that are new, this is what makes this channel awesome. We got LIFTOFF, who's not letting anything pass. We got the Balrog, which has an eye patch now, getting blasted with some citrus. Look at the stock. Slowly recovering. It's always the citrus. Yep. Yeah, we just we're a cult, so we don't have to pay taxes. Yeah. If anyone asks, it's like, oh, sorry, in a cult, don't pay taxes. No, this is cult related trading, so don't pay capital gains either. All right, while that's running its course, I'm going to quickly check on the squirrels since someone mentioned them. Canadians, no thank you. Wow. Rough crowd. For the most part. Oh, I wouldn't go as far as call it a church. I like our cult status. We don't need the boy loving. We can take a pass on that. It's yellow Lambos, yellow bikinis, and I guess for the ladies, uh, leather tight pants that are yellow. I really don't know. I don't know what the ladies would like. Ooh, lemon tattoos on a muscular body. There we go. That's what they'll like. All right. Squirrel was just taking a nap outside. I should be able to fire that up. Oh, I have to adjust it. Oh. Okay, let's fix that. Little chonker. I'll fix the camera. Not a bright day today, so let me rotate the camera.
There, that should be good. All right. Squirrel cam's up and going. All right. Get some lemons in there. Try to get that stock price back up. What's this up there? Somehow my watch list got moved. That's weird. Don't know how that happened. Okay, let me see about that. Watch list would be side chart. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe the site updated. Good enough. Okay. Oh, there's the squirrels. No, this is a web camera. This is a $120 web camera. The only reason it's a little blurry is because there's a giant grease smudge on it, which is why it's like a little foggy. Oh. Oh, he took a drop. Man. I was busy fighting with OBS. And what's the volume on that drop? Another 100,000. That's 100,000 exactly. The fuck? That's 41,000. 101,000. This one is how big? 141,000. I mean, that's a lot. Someone's like dropping millions of shares here. We add it all up, we're probably pretty close to 1 million. Wonder who this could be. Hmm. Slow recovery. But decent recovery. Good. We stemmed off that drop. We're still declining slightly, but at least we didn't decline grossly. All right, get in there, hobbits. Do some hobbiting. The squirrel's getting chonkers from all the peanuts. Because, I mean, that many peanuts is like your calorie intake for a human, let alone a rodent that's, I don't know, 1,000th of our weight, maybe 100th. So, now, of course, they do much more physical activity than we ever would, but still. Dipception, yes. There's a dip inside a dip. You can't even tell if the stock's going up anymore. Gonna have to move the lemons. It's trying to go around. Gotta stop it from going around. Wonder if a squirrel will eat a lemon. Probably not. First bite would be probably hilarious. Like a dog when it bites into a lemon thinking it's like a ball. And you just see its eyes go like, I don't know what to do. It's great. Let's see what the experts are thinking. Yep. Closes Reddit. Where am I? Who am I? Actually, since the squirrel's in... whoops. Since the squirrel's in one corner, should be able to do this. Oh, that's a little too big. There we go. Now you get giant-sized rat. There you go. Yeah, it's all about the bonds. And last week it was something else, and the week before that it was something else. Yep. I mean, we're going on, what, 6 months now? You think they would have learned by now. They're trying to get through the lemon brigade, the fellowship of the citrus. You have my rind and my zest. Just hilarious to watch the squirrel eat. This one's actually using its hands in a cup motion. The other one was using it kind of in a curled hand. This one seems to have a little bit more skill. And it's just putting down those peanuts. I mean, consider those peanuts are about the size of like a 6-inch sub. Well, maybe a 3-inch sub. Like, if you do the ratio. It's pretty big. Yeah, we're in 53 and the volumes are ramping up. Not good. It broke through the fellowship. It's now going for the 100 times lemon. So it's denial, anger, bargaining. Well, it's tapped into the 100 citrus, so it got to find its bottom soon. It's jacked up on citrus now. Hopefully this is enough citrus to get it going. Oof, red's still tromping on it. Could be oh, squirrel got scared. It could be uh, people getting out before Memorial Day or whatever, or your Independence Day. I don't know. I don't know why there's all this selling either. I get why we broke down a few times. I get that, but why we went into a sell off in the first place is kind of iffy. Oh, geez, the squirrel water is getting low. Just going for a squirrel walk. See, I would agree with you, Trent, as that is a valid gameplay tactic, but we're not seeing the buy-in pressure. So we're getting the sell-off, but we're not getting the responding buy-in. Is this a different squirrel? This is a different squirrel. Yep, this is a younger squirrel. See how slick the hair is? Yeah. That was one of the older squirrels, older lady squirrel. And this is a younger. This might be the male that was fighting everyone yesterday. Got a weird yellow tinge to its coat. Yes, that's somewhat correct. Except if you short sell, you can sell before you buy. And if you go bankrupt, you can technically sell and never buy. Yeah. But we're only at negative 5% anyways. It still sucks we're going down. But we can do 30% in a single day, right? So this is not much for us. Just means I won't have an extra spending money for well, I doubt Friday's going to be amazing, so I won't have spending money till next week. There you go. A little bit bigger squirrel. For those that have cats or dogs in the audience. Yeah, just to keep it in perspective, yeah. I mean, still negative, we're going on -6. It's like, but we're late in the day. But this is a Thursday. But And this is the one with the bump on its head. Okay, so now we've gotten the full spectrum squirrels. All three of them. But anyways, yeah, so with the 30% days, right, we're capable of it. So if we have a down 5, it's not that bad. Down 15, down 20, bad. And we're more than capable of doing those too. But we generally go more up than we go down, which is good. But who's not to say, you know, very bad is just around the corner. We'll see. Oh, excuse me. I wouldn't say the great corrections upon us, although we're pretty close to the major breakdown point. Let me go redraw those lines, I guess. Because we got to be getting close. So we're still within the pennant. This one here is where we are now. So we're getting close to this line. Let's do that one across. So that would be us breaking our channel. So our channel, if we're going sideways, is kind of like this. And then if we have a pennant, which we can easily have because there's indecision, then it looks like yay. Or if we go all the way back here, kind of looks the same. So we still got a little room here, but now we're starting to get danger close because as soon as we break this one, we're probably going to gap down. So these two are going to probably come together now. So if we fall anywhere in this area, it'll probably be like whip, whip, pop, pop, and then it goes like so. Yeah, and we broke this one. So that was the earlier breakdown. And we're just so damn close to the top, but we never got it with our W shape. Oh well. So our breakdown number is 5190. Ugh. As hood. Nice. Jeez, how many are you putting in your mouth? Stupid squirrel. It's that squirrel's taking those home. No, you just got a 40,000 drop. I was checking on if my money got transferred, because this would be a nice dip. And that's not a bot at all. Oh, it just repeated itself. Yeah, I'm still holding, and it's currently at negative 2,157, almost 10%. It's a bot. Classic marketing technique. You ask a question like, is BB stock soaring or am I just blind? So people go and take a look at it, right? Stupid stuff like that. Oh, we're just getting pounded here. These volume hits are annoying. Because we need to level out, but every time we try to level out, fuck me. That was a $376,000 or 376,000 shares. Oh, it's gonna go up? Yeah, I think so. Today, maybe not. It's definitely got to level out. I can't see it just increasing its downwards, or I would have bailed hours ago. This is definitely way too much. Oh, the person's already been removed, so the volume is spiking again. All negative. Yeah. Problem here is green's not putting up a fight, and red just seems to have gazillions of dollars to bail. Like they're dropping multi-million-dollar drops on us. Like, let me just do the math on that last one. So 300 and let's say 75,000 times 53, let's say. That was $19 million in less than a tick. So someone pulled the plug on 19 million. Like who and what? And that wasn't the first one. We've had like I don't know, about 10 of those already that are slightly weaker. So we're looking at like $1.9 billion has just exited this company kind of deal. Like, I don't know if they bought back in, but, you know, it's a lot of money. But the volume is still low, so it's not like it's a market rout. If we're going to free fall, the volume is going to be in the bazillions. The volume is still tiny. We're only at 43 million. So I really don't know what's going on. Like, it's medium fish panicking over what and why. And, you know, oh, we were supposed to check out how the market responded to the pandemic news. Looks like the pandemic thing with Joe was okay. Market was happy. Yeah. Yeah. Weird. It's possible. Like the dark pool is just kind of trading amongst companies. Yeah. Excuse me. I mean, we did have a pretty negative slope. We leveled out and it was good, and we started up, and then we just gave up the ghost. You know, noon, that was our high point, and we just gave up the ghost. And now we're looking at breaking 2 pennants if we can't turn this around. Guess maybe it's just a matter of going too long. Look at the 4-hour chart. So, but we still haven't really gone anywhere. Like, we're still way up here. But yeah, we can go down to 42.68 if this completes as a crown. Oh man. Down to 35.16 even. But that's because we have like support here, here, and we're on the last support here. So all that's left is this guy, this guy, this guy. We got 3 supports. So 40, 61, 46, and 37. Oh, this was still looking good. This curve is just shit. Because there's the curve on the W, right? And it should have ended, but we bounced and we couldn't do it. So we just died, which is a common pattern. But this really should have gone like that. And then something like that. So this is way too much. Like, you see how big it is compared to everything except for the big drop here? It's huge. Yeah. And so as we're tightening up, everything gets smaller. You don't see big guys anymore, right? So what the hell's going on? I don't know. Yeah, we are far as hell from that. So we'd have to go up to 58, which looks like a mile away at this point. But realistically, though, we can easily jump 6% in a half an hour if we really want to. No, that's not valid. And this is not useful, but I want to see. Yeah, see, there was resistance here. We crossed it. And then this became a trend line. Resistance. Trend line. Top of the trend line. Yeah. At this point's definitely a focal point. Which kind of makes sense. If it got below 39, I think people are going to shit their pants. If it goes below 40, really. Let's see what we are on the retraction scale. Fib. Here we go. Okay. So we're just batting above the 61. So 50.14 is our next fib support. 60.29. Yeah, that was about right. Actually, it was a little less than that. Let's shift that down. A little less than that. 50, I would say 59.92. Okay, so 50 is going to be our next line of scrimmage. Yeah, that's about right. That we could bounce off of. Then 42, which is basically these guys. 35, which is this guy. Then back down. Yeah, that's about right. I'd say that's right. So the fibs are saying we should level out. Oh yeah, see, there's a flat right there. Okay, so 50.17 or so. Or 49 something. Should be where our next line is. So if everything turns around, we'd be looking at going back to 60, which would be fine. That would continue the pennant. It's not too dark yet. Yeah, we'll see. Definitely need to see some green in here, though. Getting kind of dark. Oh, there's no way we're going down to 0 on the fib retracement. No. At least not all at once. Oh, I guess I need to give... I think the squirrels cleaned me out. Let me check. Yep, they cleaned me out. Oh, slow bleed is garbage. Okay. I watered my squirrels. It's not too hot out there today. I think it's 27 Celsius. All right. Could this be where we level out? Oh, man. Is this the fib? Which one did I use? No, I used the retracement. Yeah. May have not used it properly, but if the fib extension is this one, the one that goes below. Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you were talking about my thing. I was out watering squirrels and I was just catching up on the chat. Do. All right. Minimize this while we wait for our prey. I'd probably wait to see what Friday opens up at. I would say if you can day trade, now would not be bad. And then you just sell by end of day, then buy back in tomorrow morning, if it's not horrible, and ride it up. I probably would not want to be in overnight in case things get worse. And Friday, of course, may be murder. We don't know yet. $54.10. I don't know. $54.10 by end of day might be stretch. Oop. I mean, it's not that far up. Yeah, I'd be borderline on that one. You can just ride it out, but yeah, I don't know. You're kind of on the edge of, well, I'm in too late now. No point in selling. Arguably, you should sell regardless if you think it's going to go down, but it's like, once it's a large enough principal loss, there's no real point. You just ride it completely out. Concerned, get down like James Brown. Well, I would have been more concerned a little bit earlier. About 30 minutes ago, it was a lot worse. Now it's the chart's much better now. So this was pretty bad. It leveled out, and then this was quite bad right here. But now we're starting to level out. So unless we get long reds, then I would say perhaps it's finally done. Perhaps. Because we should be getting our end of day push soon. Well, it also leveled out here, so that doesn't mean much, but at least it's not gapping down. The volume is still disconcerting. The volume's still quite high. We're trading at about 10,000 a tick. We were trading at 1,000 earlier in the day. Ooh, nice push. Nice push. So if this breaks 52, so 53, it might run to 53.39. So you can get yourself 39 cents on the dollar, or on the $52. $53, sorry. Well, it looks like it's going to do it. 58, 50, 90, sorry, 98, 97, 99. It's going to break. Oh, so close. So close. Oh, got slapped down hard. Got hit 5 cents, and then it just like goes down to 93. Then it's like, boom, 87. Okay, it's trying again. No, got slapped. 86. That's getting punched in the face now. Yeah, we're going to go see 70 again. 80's holding pretty good. I normally don't look at the numbers, but this is definitely going to be a number play to 53. Now we broke 80. Now we went down 10 cents, 12 cents. Holy crap. We dropped fast. Elevator down, stairs up. Okay. We're going to level out and try for another push. No, it's still dropping. Balls. Oh, maybe. Now we're at 70, leveling out. 74, 79, 72. Come on, 53. Give us that sweet, sweet breakout. Worst case is we get below 50 and we go down to, I think it was 40, 43. And then it's 36 or 38. There's 2 stops before we crash. 50 is actually also a fib number. So we still have $2 of potential drop. Okay, so leveling out again. But we're leveling out at 60 this time and not 70. Okay, we're pushing to 70. 72, 74, 75. Gain in altitude. And we get punched a little, but we're still doing good. It's like playing Flappy Bird if you look at the chart, the black and white chart. It's like Flappy Bird. No, down, no, up. We want Flappy Bird to touch the top of the screen, and the numbers go up. Touches the bottom of the screen, stock go down. Okay, we're at 80 now. 82. Hmm. 87. Okay, 93. Come on. Come on, so close. 95. 97. Ah, yeah, we broke it. All right. We touched the sun. Okay, now we're going to go up. So, yeah, the pushback's only like 3 cents. We're going to punch it right there. There we go. 08, 05, 04. Yeah, we're going up. Fucking finally. Jesus, that took forever. 0.16, 0.18, 0.20, 21. Yeah, there we go. Jeez. Yeah, that's really basic technicals. We were basically in a W shape. So now we just hit the top of the W, which is here at 53.16 or so. So this might get pulled back. If it doesn't, if we can escape and get some good distance, then we'll just really go up. Yeah. Here, I'll get the link for the Discord. It's at the top of the screen, but I'll just get you a quick link. Here you go. Oh. There's the link. Well, either work. All right. Good. At least we're off the bottom for fucking finally. Okay, so it's end of day bets. So for those that are new, we take where do you think the stock's going to be at the end of the day? Bets. It's our horse racing pool. Its closest 2 wins. And the house decides the winner. I think 51 for G stock. Okay. Let's see. 54. 4. Just out of curiosity, Sam, have you watched the Van Helsing TV show on Netflix? Oh, just because there's a character called Sam. Every time I see your name, that's all I can think of. Stuck in my head. It's a pretty good plot. This is TARDIS. Jeez, they're all getting tight in there. Guess I got everyone. Oh, I got to put Holly in at 60. Good luck, Holly. Or not Holly, sorry. Stacy. Do we get one from Tom, Cedra, Howard, Model, Trent, Sainton, May, Larry? Barry is gone. Oh, he might come back though. Oh, that's fine. I was just calling. I didn't even call your name, Backstop. I'm sorry. I was just scrolling up. I'm like, get some participation in here. 5499. Today's gonna be a good day, anyways. Oh, 5499. Did I put you in the right one? No. Where are you? 5554. Did I not even put you in? Oh, there you are. Backstop 5499. Got you properly. Okay, good. Oh, it's not Cedra. It's Zeus. Zeus really likes it. 5488. Oh, well, maybe Cedra likes it too. Larry 5410. Oops. Five four five four. Yeah, I haven't even put you in, Marshall. So give me your EOD price. 5207. Okay, yeah, Zeus talks about it all the time. He loves it. Now it's got the Howard seal of approval. Yeah, I think I've got. Oh, I didn't get Augie. 55-1. Okay. Jeez. Okay, getting tight. 54, 52, 59, 55.99, 53.90. Okay. If you don't see your number up here, 53.30. Sam. Who is 5308? Okay. Where's Sam? Oh, Sam's up there. I got Sam in at 55. but Sam does not want 55. No, he wants 55.30. I just need to learn how to read. No, well, do whatever you want to do. Yeah. It's okay. You have till 15:30, and then I cut you off. Vertical. And finish line. Okay. So I'm missing freedom of culture. Yeah, it's just hard to read the chat, and when I scroll up, it jumps over 53 FOC. 5388. 5357. Okay. I feel like this is supposed to be somebody. 53. Yeah. I don't know who that was. Okay. Five 301. May is 5360. I got all those. Cedra hasn't given me one. 53. 5514. So Augie. 54. 5514. Okay, done. And who else wanted to move? Marsh wanted to move. I already moved him. Oh, squirrels are running around outside. No, I just got more people to participate. We have about the same amount of people in here, just more people are participating instead of lurking. Not that I don't mind. Just a little bit funner when we get more names up on the board. More chances. Yeah, you're at 5514. There, I moved you up. And where am I going to go? 56. Tony. Mr. Potter. 5, 6, 18. Freedom wants 75. I already got that. OC. FOC. Okay. FOC wants 75. Okay. And I'm going to hedge my bets in the sea of here. Actually, I'm going to cut off. No, let's do half and half. I think it's going to land pretty close to me. If it doesn't, I'm happy. 5518. Cedra, 5518. Yay. So so for those that are new, because there's 40 of us and less than 40 of us on the screen, we take end of day bets up to well at 3 o'clock till 3:30, and then whoever wins gets to set the message of the day tomorrow. So you guessing closest to. We put you up on the board. Just throw it in chat. No need to be shy. Oops. No cheatins. Yeah, it's fun. Apparently one of the other streamers just started doing it as well. And I'm like riding my fucking coattails. So these are the numbers chosen. It's actually kind of nice because it lets you see what other people are thinking. And so I actually find it really nice. It fills up the last hour, which tends to be pretty slow, except for like the last couple minutes. And two, you get some knowledge about what other people think. It's good. Yeah, we're living the dream here. You can definitely see people are thinking the trend's going to continue. I would say it might continue to this white line, but I'm feeling a pullback. I might be too low though, judging by where it's going. If so, I'm going to quickly move myself because you're not locked in until 30. We might all be out of luck. Although I could catch it. I would say Marsh and G-Stonk may want to move up, but then you never know. It could just crash. We've had crazy horse races. We had one where it's going so good, just giant red, all the horses going to the glue factory. Exactly. $55.37. Oh, someone's on the snipe wagon. Nice. Excellent. Well, that frees up. It's me and Marshall. We got the whole big tracts of land down here. All we need is Marshall to go, right here. He's like, son of a bitch. Oh yeah, did I put my name's not in here yet? Guess she's not here right now. Probably still napping. Like Lemondorf or Lemondorf, none shall pass. Yeah. Well, I'm still expecting a sell-off as well, but if this keeps climbing, the sell-off can only go so far, right? Like I would argue I should probably be right about here now, right? And then if that's red, then I'd be happy with where I was. So I'm not going to move myself yet. I'll probably just stay where I am until it locks in. You can always buy tomorrow. Usually we get an end of day push, and that's what you're seeing, but we haven't even recovered like nothing. We've recovered 2%, maybe 3. But we still got a whole lot of whiles to go. All right, so for those that are just joining us, you're looking at the end of day horse race. Put your bets in the chat. Closest one wins. The message of the day tomorrow. Betting ends at 3:30. 10 minutes. Oh, Barry's back. I was just talking about you. I was like, oh, where's Barry? I wouldn't get in this late, Freedom. You missed the easy money, and now you just risk hard money. I'd get in tomorrow after the dip, if anything. The overnight's probably not going to be favorable. Yeah. Damn, where did all the squirrels go? Or is my feed broken? No, squirrels are just buggered off for a bit. All right. Yeah. Has nothing to do with you firing off a firearm inside your car. No, your ears were ringing. Ah, there's my name. I was also wondering where you were. 5550 is not taken. Okay, so my name. Geez, we got a lineup today. Look at that lineup of suspects with David all by himself at peak, nonetheless. And there's TARDIS, who seems to get the number quite right. May's also a pretty good guesser, too. Some good guessers right here. And there's me. Nowhere close. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, she's probably still asleep. Oh, speaking of crown champ, welcome back, Zeus. All right, where's your number on this sea of crap? 5340. Oh, you bastard. You bastard. Zeus, my nemesis. Riding my coattails. ZEUS. And oh my god, clicked the wrong thing. All right. There we go. Reigning champ. All right. So, oh, hey, there you go, Shane. Pick your you got a couple minutes to decide on your end of day bet. Where do you think it's going to land? All these white numbers are taken, but you can have any other number. Whatever you want. Yeah, I know. Everyone's like, I wonder where it's going to land. I think David has an odor. Everyone's keeping their distance. 5910. Okay. 5910 it is. So you'll still win if it gets to 50, 5769 or so, because it's closest to. So as soon as it comes out of Mr. Potter's or Terry Potter's grasp, it'll be yours. So that gives you a nice large field. Yeah. Although realistically, if it gets into the 58s and 50s, that's pretty nuts. 30 minutes and we jump $3. That would be something. This is definitely most likely the range. Even I would say I'm out of the range a bit. Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. You do you. Yep. All right, so for whoever's lurking, you got 5 minutes. And I'm cutting you off. Oh yes, I get the runner-up icon. I forgot. I get a mushroom. There we go. Yeah. Or previous winner icon. A mushroom. Ooh, we're still pointing down. Our next push will come probably after betting closes. Okay. So right now, in our early laps, it is... Damn. That looks like a tie. Oh, well, it's TARDIS now. So if that, it's rounded down. So it would be Larry. Larry would have it if it was at 0-0. Yeah. 5410 is Larry. Yeah, I think your original guess was 5401. Yeah. Yeah. Way back in the morning. Then it became 51. You just kept lowering it, you know, just like your expectations of making any money today. Pretty good spacing. 10-cent spacing, 10-cent spacing. 13 or sorry, yeah, 13 cents. Not quite anything. 10, 10, 10. Hey, not bad. Not that you need to space out. I don't care. You can snipe all you want, but you do have a better chance if you find a middle. Because yeah, just the way the game goes. Yeah. So me and Zeus are sharing probably somewhere around here. There. Just for my reference. Actually, I think it's a little lower. Ah, well, just figure it out. Speaking of D's nuts, I don't see any squirrels. All right. Betting is closed in 10 seconds. I can't draw out that long. All right. I guess, do I want to move up? You know what? I'm going to move up in the last second here. Because I hate you, Zeus. Okay. And there we go. Yeah. I don't think we can drop that much. And if we do, Marsh can have it. Ah, you. All right, I'll put you in, you bastard. 53.95. 53.95. Okay. All right, now we're closed. Oh, TARDIS has a new nemesis. He's getting flanked. Oh, I gotta make your line a little brighter. This one. This one. There we go. Yeah, he was before 3:30. I know. I got the timestamps. Bastard. All right, so now the race starts in earnest. So now it's Larry. Larry, then Overkill and TARDIS taking the early pack, running their laps. Larry's now taking a commanding lead. D nut ticker. That's a good ticker. I think it stands for don't nut, not do nut. I'll just have to buy some donut ticker just to have some D's nuts. What are you trading? Some D nuts? I like it. Your ticker is rocket, wish, D nut, squirrel. Surprised no one's done big D. That'd be a good one. Or maybe there'll be a Spock, SPOK. Hertz got delisted. RIP. Like Hertz, the rental company. Man. Wow. Kramer. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, well, I think Hertz has gone through a few like insolvencies because they just play it really tight and they end up fucking up. I'm not 100% sure about that. I don't think it's their first time going south, but I guess the pandemic is what finished them off, right? Yeah, I used to use Hertz all the time, at least every other weekend. I can rent a car on a government rate for $20 a weekend, or I can pay $400 to $100 in car insurance, let alone the car. So it's like, as long as I go and use the car like every weekend or less, I'm still beating just the insurance. I'm like, fuck it. Great. Great. I wonder why it's getting delisted. Usually you get delisted when you're under $5. And then you get removed when you're under $1. So you go to like a crappier one when you're under $5. And then after you get under 1, you go to off the market. Go to Pennyland. Did they go private or go insolvent? But even then, it usually the company goes into a holding company. Oh, but they might be relisted as the holding company. Yeah, the NASDAQ, it's 5 or higher to be listed on the NASDAQ. Yeah. But I think you start at 5 and they kick you off when you hit 1. Oh, okay. Got it. Oh, and that's probably why people piled in, because they were trying to get in, because to get out of the market, they got to buy themselves out, right? They got to buy up all the shares, right? Yeah, so everyone piled in to get their cut. Yeah. Man, it only drove up their stock 6%. That's sad. Yeah, we bought up all the available shares. Stock goes up 1%. Ooh. But they probably legally, they probably are allowed to buy back at like 10 cents on the dollar. So they only had to buy back, a fraction. So, but at least people got something versus nothing. Yeah. All right. Larry is taking his lead after being challenged by the doctor. Larry is back out front, strutting his stuff. Oh, so it went up 20%. Okay. All right. Now, back to Larry. David was coming out for a challenge. Let me check on mine. And what's the ticker again? HT Hertz. Yeah, mine's not showing up anymore. I can't search for it. So, probably delisted. Oh, no, I never answered that. So, with the breakdown, so I don't know what you mean by with the breakdown. So, when a pennant breaks down, do you redraw it over the breakdown or do you just leave it? Is that the question? Concerning's a bit of the understatement there, doctor. What is low? What is low? Baby, don't hurt me. Okay. Yep. Yep. So that's fine. So you have to kind of use your judgment. Generally, with breakdowns, they're usually significant because it's elevator down, and so they end up committing. But if it breaks down, like it just goes a little bit out and comes back, you could adjust. Generally, I don't because generally it's almost never that they come back. When they break down, they're gone. When they break out, often they collapse back in and they basically form another zigzag, and then you have to adjust. But I usually leave them just for a little bit in case it gasses. But as soon as it goes back into the original pennant, then I would adjust the pennant up or down once it comes back, because then you know once it comes back, it's formed a new top, so you adjust. And the psychology behind that is because there's new money there that is sold or bought, and that forms up a new support, and therefore the closing in on the gap is no longer true because they established a new wider wedge, right? And that's the idea, and that's why you have to adjust. Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. The only time it's difficult is when you have a micro pennant that's like 5 cents tall. So when it breaks out, it's 2.5 cents, and you're like, "Is this the breakout?" But then when it fully commits, because you get the boost for going out of the pennant, but that could be crushed. And so that's what happens when it breaks out and then it gets thrown back in. You get the boost, but once it's over, you still have to fight red or green and you come back. But once it commits, then it's not even close. But you can't tell if it's going to commit on the small ones because you're like, I can't fucking tell. We're talking sub pennies here. But then once it commits, it'll go up like 5, 6, 7 cents. On a 5 cent one, it'll go up 10 cents. It'll double. And you'll be like, okay. Like we can quickly take a look why the horses are running, why Dave is taking his leave. So like here you got a pennant, right? And so here is a clear breakdown. So, it tested a new bottom here and it didn't go back. And so the next step was the breakdown. So here you might be like, okay, maybe this is just along the bottom, right? But then that one is clear that it's the breakout. But this breakout got crushed. So it got a boost, right? Here it got pushed back by green on its first boost. Then it did its breakout and that even got pushed back. And that allowed us to come back and work our way back in. And so the pennant ended here, that one. But the larger pennant can now encompass this. And you would use this as a new reference because it established a new bottom. And then that's why we use this and this to establish this breakdown here. But yeah, same thing here. When it broke down here and here, we're like, okay, come back, right? Here, it came back. But once it goes, it's pretty obvious, right? So here it was still kind of struggling, but it was on the bottom end of the pennant. So it didn't quite crash because this could have easily happened here. But we put it back, but we couldn't do it. And we put it back and we couldn't do it. And so once we came down with a vengeance, that's when I knew it was over. Because, like, look at the aggression there. You're out of the pennant. You were already out of the pennant, and now you're plummeting to earth. So, but yeah, you just adjust them once they test new highs. So, so like this one here would have originally been like that, right? And that would have been the breakout here because it broke the bottom, fell out. But now going forwards, we had this, which still actually played pretty well, right? But to be accurate, we need to adjust for that. And so basically that shows we tried to go up here and we didn't want to be here. So we come back. I would still probably do this just to let you know where you're probably going to gain speed. But you're probably not going to go anywhere fast until you get over 57 because they've established that we can't go here. Now on really, really, really long pennants, I tend to ignore like this is like a monthly pennant, I would ignore these. These would count as just little spikes. On a short pennant, I would take them as real. But on long pennants, it's kind of like we went up, we came down, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter as much as days in the 50s, right? So, anyways, that's how I do pennants. Anyways, what time is it? Horse racing. Get back to that. Hopefully that answers what you're looking for, or answers your questions. I don't mind. Technical time with Larry. T15. And unlike SpaceX, we're not going to blow our shorts off. They're going to pile on and we're going to cry. And then we'll go to Discord and cry some more. Actually, I'm going to prep the Discord link so I don't have to get it. There we go. Again. Sweet. All right, so it's Larry and David fighting it out. Still anyone's game. When we get down to the last 5 minutes, then they start to try to move the needle. Well, that would make sense. Yeah, but his HTZZ is the bankruptcy consolidation ticker, right? So part of the bankruptcy, whatever, they agree that they'll shift their assets into a holding whatever, and the shareholders can figure out what they think the value of the corpse is worth. Sometimes they actually resurrect from bankruptcy and they take their ticker back. I've seen that. I would say that's probably quite rare, but you know, because really bankruptcy is not that bad. It's just a tool to get you out of the hole. So if you're still a viable company, it just means your debtors have to take a back seat. So but Hertz ZZ might be because they have less shares. But then why would you start at such a high price? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Because when they killed the old ticker, they made an agreement that when they open the new ticker, it's going to be like blank. I mean, this is all made up bullshit, right? What's the value of the company? What is it really worth? Whatever people are willing to pay for it, right? C AMC, C GME, that's still $200, right? So, but then the court can allow you to finagle those, I guess. Well, I don't guess they can. They let you, but I don't know the reasoning behind it. I think it's just so that the stock can live on. Because bankrupt doesn't mean you're fucked. It just means your debts aren't gonna get paid. They're fucked. Yeah, like AMC. If AMC goes bankrupt, if they ever went bankrupt, they got all those properties. They're still making money. It just means they might be in trouble if they need a loan, which they did. So you don't want to call bankruptcy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they get 18%. Oh, that's good. Oh, but they only get 18% though. So you're getting 3% of the stock in cash. Oh no, you get cash, 3% of the stock of the new company, and 18% of the company in a long-term warrant. Yeah, in the US bankruptcy code, chapter 11 is the restructuring one, the leave me alone one. And then the other one is the I'm fooked. Yeah. Yeah, GG, no re. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, chapter 7. Yeah, I really enjoyed the John Oliver on the bankruptcy. And when people sell bankruptcy, they apparently sell them the chapter 7 when really they just need the chapter 11. Yeah, it's quite an interesting show. Where my squirrels have gone. There's food to be had. Although that one did take a whole bunch in its mouth. So maybe it's having a nap. It took a couple of nut roadies. It's drifting back to Doctor. And so it's Larry and the Doctor in the last 9 minutes. And it's slowly drifting to the Doctor. Back to Larry. So 0, 5 and higher is Larry. 0, 4 and lower will be oh no, the Doctor's 0.5. 9.5, sorry. That screws it up. All right, I'll figure it out when it's done. I'll just guess until then. Oh, welcome back, Stacy. We put you up there. We got you up there. Just oh wait, there you are. I mean, we did do quite a recovery, but it looks like no bueno. Okay, getting down to the final stretch here. Oh, one large red-colored green candle coming right up for backstop. Oh, speaking of which, where's Tom? Tom disappeared. He must have actually done work today. It's Lambo's tomorrow. That's going to be on the door of the cult headquarters. Lambo's tomorrow. All right. TARDIS time is now. TARDIS has been on a roll. Okay. Last 6 laps. TARDIS is now in the lead. And it's heading to freedom. Oh, TARDIS is holding back. Slipping towards freedom. Freedom's gaining some ground. It's TARDIS, then the Doctor with freedom coming up the rear. Oh, freedom's catching up. I think freedom is now neck and neck with TARDIS takes it back. This might still even go to Larry. We could probably get a green candle that big. It might just slip out of the hands of the Doctor and go right to Larry. Oh, speak of the devil. Oh, it's TARDIS. TARDIS has got this. How much of our... Oh, man, I'm not winning this. I'm like, how much of a red do we need? That ain't happening. Okay, last 4 minutes. 4 candles remain. Dun dun. Freedom horse, yeah. Head and shoulders. Are you asking if this is a head and shoulders? Well, you'd have to do another shoulder. It's possible we'll bounce. We're hitting a support line right here. So this is the bounce you're seeing right now, but it's the last couple minutes, so people are going to try to game the stock. So I wouldn't bank on technicals too much. Oh, it's the doctor. Right on the doctor. Oh, man. I was not too wrong. It's going right to Larry. What an upset. TARDIS is left in the dirt. Freedom is somewhere. And Larry's just steaming up from behind. Oh, the doctor's starting to catch up. But Larry still has the lead. Final 3 laps. Doctor's left in the dust. It's now David. David's coming up on Larry. You could get a red reversal. I think you're just on the edge if a red comes in. Anyone's game. Well, anyone that's on the screen's game. I don't think you could really go much further. Could just blast to Holly. But that's probably as far as I think you could probably pull off. Where are we going to go? Oh, it's sitting on Larry. 2 minutes remain. Your horse isn't even a horse. It's a small donkey. No, that's just Tard Horse. The younger brother of TARDIS. He's Tard is horse, and this is Tard Horse. Oh, and we also have the doctor. There you go. Yeah. Or actually, call your horse is Tard. There's Tard is horse, is Tard horse, and the doctor horse. They're both equally questionable. Oh, if this keeps up, Larry's got it. One little push and it's David's. One red and it's Larry's or the doctor's. Okay, we're going on the final lap. Final lap. Dun 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 dun. Or no, wait. I can't remember. Final lap. Burp, burp, beep. Yeah, that's the final lap. For Mario Kart. Yeah. The last second moves are kind of silly. People want to move the needle. Usually it's up. But 30 seconds. Larry or David? Here we go. That's going to be Larry. Oh shit. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 3, 2, 1, and son of a, where are we? Oh, on the line. That's on the line. I got 5422. We got 5424. And let's go to Yahoo. $54.22. So we're gonna go with 22 because that's what I got on the live. All right. So then that is Larry, I presume. Oh, it's 4 here, but it's 22 here, right? He's 33. He's 10 away. And he is 12 away. No, he's 11 away. So is that David? He's only 11 away. Oh, except he's 11 up. Larry? Who wins? I'm really good at math. Visually, it looks like it's closer to David just by a smidge. Yeah, David won. Yeah. Yeah, because the 50-50 mark would be add 10 minus 10. It's 23. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like if I can just zoom in, it's slightly up towards David. Yeah. Damn. That was close. That was close. Very well done. All right. Yeah, we need the entire village to help friggin' solve. I can't do maths. All right. GG and no re. And I will see you all next Monday. No, wait. Market's closed. I will see you all Tuesday. Yeah. Somebody told me the market's closed on Monday. I haven't confirmed that. But I'll see you when I see you. Today's Friday, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. No, I'll see you tomorrow. Oh my God. I need to go see a doctor. Yeah. Sorry. Fuck. Why did I think today was Friday? Oh, I guess because the stock sucks so much. Anyways, there's the Discord. Ignore everything I just said. I will see you all tomorrow. Damn it. Yeah.